Welcome to Soul Sessions. Now, this is the show where we don't just talk about wellness, we also live it. Now, today's guest is bringing double the energy, double the impact. And so we're going to be having a fitness coach and a self-defense coach on the show today, and that is because he's helping people be fit physically and also feel safe in their bodies, especially when they go outdoors in this our country, Nigeria, where people need to feel safe when security is on the mind of everyone. So of course, if you need to feel safe, you need to be more brave, you want to boost your confidence, and of course you want to be fit physically, then this is the show for you. My name is Usaranoma Saba. Most people know me as the Edo Queen. Welcome to Soul Sessions. You are still live on Soul Sessions. Now, just like I said, today is double the energy, double the impact, because we have as a guest, he is a fitness coach and self-defense coach. I have with me Hussein Taiwo. Hi, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm very good. How are you too?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good, thank you. Super excited to have you on here, especially because, like I said in the start of the show, that we're in an era where everyone just needs to feel safe. Right, security is, on the minds of a lot of people, and a lot of people also want to know that they're fit. Right, everybody's joining the gym, but not even knowing why they're joining the gym.
Yes.
Right, so given that you are now doing fitness and self-defense, how exactly did you get into all of it?
Well, I started with self-defense.
Okay.
I've always been a strong kid.
Okay.
Strong and stubborn.
I want to say you look like it, but me, you don't know.
So, always been a strong kid, stubborn. Starting boxing then, which was my first combat sport, was more of a therapy.
Yeah.
People don't understand. Put someone stubborn or aggressive into that process, they would become when they know how dangerous they can be.
Wow.
Yes. So I started with that, and side by side, fitness comes in. Obviously, people with the highest level of fitness are professional athletes.
Okay.
Now, when you talk about professional athletes, they respect the combat ones because they're doing all sorts of training, weight training, cardiovascular endurance, and all. So started with fitness too, and I realized I have a thing for seeing mistakes. So which is one of the things that make you a great coach. It's not just about instructing people.
Yes.
You have to be able to see mistakes. So then I started taking class, even boxing classes itself. Yeah. And that's how I I can do this. Let's go into it.
Okay.
Yes. And self-defense. Okay.
So now for self-defense, are most of your trainees women?
Yes, most of them for judo.
Okay.
Most of them are women.
Okay, so I know about judo, and you've mentioned boxing. So is it like under self-defense, there are like sports that you can do? I know maybe taekwondo is part of it.
Yes.
So there's like taekwondo, there's judo, there is boxing. So there are other self-defense sports?
Yes, there are other self-defense sports. Now, they are not self-defense sports. They are combat sports. Okay. But you can learn those skills for self-defense. People learn it to compete. Okay. But you can learn it for self-defense. So yes, that is it. And yes, we have a lot of females in judo in particular. In judo,
okay. So, I mean, do you think self-defense is, mostly just for women? Because, like I said, maybe it's because, like, women tend to want to feel safe more because there are a lot of predators out there, you know. So, would you say it's just for women, or most women should maybe sign up for a self-defense class or something?
No, self-defense is not just for women. Yes, we have a lot of women because of what you said. Yes. A lot of predators out there. But self-defense on a broad spectrum is not about defending yourself against someone. Okay. It is more of restraining yourself not to be the danger.
Okay.
So that is why it is very good for guys. You see, most of the people you call predators, if they learn self-defense, they are not going to be predators. Okay. They are going somewhere controlled to exert all their energy to get, someone is beating you up, you are beating people up. When you go out of that environment, you are just a regular guy that wants to go to work and you're tired, you want to go back home. So even if you are the oppressor and you learn self-defense, as a form of defense to yourself is not attacking anyone because you are doing it in a controlled environment.
Okay, that's an interesting angle. I don't know if you've seen like videos on Instagram where they try to give like self-defense tips, and then they say, oh, if maybe you are walking in an alley and then someone tries to attack you, maybe use elbow to choke like this, or if you're in the car and somebody uses their arm to choke your neck, and people are like, hello, if we try this one, you could already reach heaven before you actually realize.
Definitely.
So how would you encourage or even advise an individual to first of all remain calm in a situation of threat before even now knowing what to do or how to defend themselves?
Good. So remaining calm, as you said, in a sort of danger situation is not for yourself. It's for the other person. When I say be calm, if I want to attack you, if you are not consenting, by nature, humans are not built to attack people. Okay. So if you are not consenting to a fight, if I'm trying to shout at you and you are really calm about it, you will see on a higher percentage, people tend to back down. So you have to give it back to me. So that's you consenting to a fight most times. So me being calm in a dangerous situation is not just to be able to do the things I have learned. When I am calm, you don't tend to want to attack me. Yes.
That's okay.
I've had experience with a lot of people. So now, calmness, yes, on the concept of you getting it, but giving it also, you have to be calm so that you don't switch to your human nature.
Okay.
You can learn boxing as a skill.
Okay.
But when you want to fight, after months of boxing, you still see yourself fighting like you've never learned it because you are not calm. You tend to switch to the normal human aggressive nature, just swinging your hand. So when I say stay calm, it's not to control the situation. It's so you don't switch to your human nature. Okay,
I get that now.
So that's the concept of calmness. And most of the videos you see online for self-defense, on that part.
Disclaimer.
They teach the right thing.
Okay.
But they are not supposed to.
Okay.
Teach it like that.
Oh, okay.
Yes. This is it. The people I train for self-defense, I keep telling them, when you see a knife or somebody take off their shoe again, you run. That should be your first instinct. Run. That's why we do a lot of cardio in self-defense classes. So if I want to take you for self-defense and I'm saying I want to teach you a self-defense today, it will be running.
First of all,
good cardio. Right? So why I say this, they are not supposed to teach those things is this. If I teach you how to take a knife out of my hand and you've not practiced enough, so it is not a reflex yet. You see a knife, you're having a fake confidence because you don't know you can't actually take that knife out of it.
Wow.
So that's why I said they are not supposed to teach it like that. Not just something you put on YouTube, then someone sits in his house and he learns it to say, oh, I know how to take a knife. No, it takes years of practice. Now, the practice also involved learning that calmness. 1 second is too much. Like just milliseconds of mistake or not being calm.
Yes.
You're as good as gone.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. I'm just gently processing everything you've spoken about, being calm.
Yes.
Right. Because to be honest, the very first thing that will come to mind is how can I just maybe push this person off, or I just deal right, and then that's when you see people, because they're not coordinated or because they're not calm, you see them maybe doing a wrong step or something. But I think essentially, in fact, I remember being at a program, sometimes it's actually a women's program, and then we had a little self-defense procedure, shower session, and then the person said the same thing, that we're saying, okay, it's good for you to get in self-defense training or whatnot, does not mean every single time you are maybe in a delicate situation, your first thing should be to fight, right?
It should be a flight.
It should be to run, right? It should be flight first,
yes,
before fighting. But I mean, let's just branch into fitness, right? Because just like you said, for you to even get into self-defense, you actually need to be fit, right? Yes. And we see this trend of a lot of people saying, oh, I want to be fit, and then they join the gym and they just pick weights, they don't particularly have guidance, or they don't have direction, right? Yes. So for someone who is genuinely just on the path of, okay, I really genuinely want to be fit and I don't know where to start from. And I want to also be able to defend myself if and when necessary. What would you say would be the first few things they need to know and they need to start doing?
Okay. First thing you should start doing, fitness or self-defense. As I said, get your cardio up.
Okay. That's like running, walking.
Yeah, running, jogging. Walking is good cardio. It's low risk, but it doesn't really count because, yes.
But we see like plenty of people walking on like
it is
bridge,
good. It is good. Very good. But don't forget, one of the first things that happens when you are scared is your heart pumps blood very fast.
Okay.
And you are not used to it.
Yeah.
How do you get used to that? Do things that actually make your heart do that on your own. When your heart pumps blood very fast, that's the first thing to take you out of calmness. You are not used to what is happening.
Yeah.
So I jog. I get my heart rate very high.
Yeah.
I can feel my heartbeat here.
Wow.
So most of the time you want to rile me up, I will be calm because you are not making anything happen around there. So yes, you have to, you know, get to cardio, get it up.
Yeah.
And yes, people that go to the gym, you know, people don't understand what fitness is.
Yes, I agree.
They think I look buff. A lot of people look fit, but they are not fit. For example now, people don't understand this concept of saying, the phrase, you are not fit for this job. They literally mean fitness. If you do not have the physical or mental requirements for this activity, you are not fit for it.
Right.
You can't go through your daily routine. I go to work, I go to the gym in the evening.
Yeah.
You are not fit. You can do one of it effectively, but you are not fit if you can't go through that daily routine in a perfect health shape. So fitness, you go to the gym, you lift, you lift, you lift. Most of the guys that join self-defense class at the gym, they run away. Because they spent years in the gym, but joining it one class, they can't keep up with the girls.
Wow. Oh.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm not saying you can't keep up with the boys.
They say what a man can do, a woman can do better.
In the concept of self-defense anyways, I believe that happened. Learning skill-wise, what a man can do, a woman can do better because women are naturally competitive in nature and you put them with boys, they are more competitive.
Yes.
So yes.
You have to outshine them.
Yes, they get the skills better than the guys because the guys want to switch to aggression all the time. When you know you don't have a choice and to get the skills to have advantage over this person, you learn faster. So it is easier to teach females self-defense. You teach a guy, after 2 months, his hand is like this. It thinks he has arrived. But even after years of training, when a woman knows this normal human, untrained, can put me in my place, they tend to train more and harder. So yes, there's that part. But fitness, back to what I was saying.
Yes.
You have to get your cardio up, which the cardiovascular system is just one of the things. If your cardio is good, you can gain muscles by sprinting. Not even lifting. When you sprint, short sprint, gives you more muscles. So I can use cardio to build muscle. So I don't really need to lift weight. I don't lift weight. Yes, it is low advantage, high risk. You are prone to injuries. Your shoulder is hurting today, your knees hurting tomorrow. Actually, I don't lift. I do body weight exercises.
Okay.
Yes, so I don't lift weight.
So like crunches and all that.
Yeah, crunches, I do push-ups. Yes, so I don't like to lift weight. I work in the gym, like a couple of gym, but I'm instructing you.
Yes.
I can be a teacher without doing it. I can instruct. I don't like it.
That's okay.
Yeah. So you have to do that. And after the muscular thing, which can also be included in cardio, there's the mental toughness part. That's one of the great deal of fitness. Yes, you can physically do it, but what if you are frustrated? Can you still perform at the same efficiency? Have you tried jogging for a long time?
Me? If I tell you my fitness journey, I'm going in and out of the gym. But I remember when I started, right, you know, I started on the treadmill, you know, trying to, in fact, the person who was, you know, putting me through was like, okay, you start with, you know, after every 5 minutes, you increase the speed and all of this, right? To be honest, it was a whole lot dealing at first. But then I saw that after practicing a while, right, I could like last longer on the treadmill and even go faster than I had imagined.
Yes.
But I mean, there are also times where probably I'm already just even tired before go.
Yes.
So now I won't do treadmill again.
It's
It really would be. And then another thing is consistency.
Yes.
Because now I'm not even in the gym again. So like consistency in even, I will restart. Thank you very much. You know, the funny thing is the last guest I had, I had promised her that I would start at the new month, and the month has passed now, and another month now.
And he's going to see this, and you've not started. That's not good.
But I will soon. I will try to be fit more, right? Because I think maybe another thing we can, you know, speak on is, can people also, you know, be fit even outside of the gym?
Oh, definitely.
So you mean I don't even have to go back to the gym?
Yes, you don't have to go back to the gym. You can do things in your house. In as much you are improving 0.1%. That's bringing your fitness level up.
Some level of progress.
You don't have to be able to jog for 2 minutes. But if originally you can jog for 1 minute and you can now jog for 1 minute 10 seconds, you're getting fit.
Yeah.
Because that 10 seconds is going to have a great day in what you do.
Yeah.
You will know you did something. So you don't have to go to the gym. Except people that want to get buffed up.
Yeah.
You really don't have to go to the gym.
That's true.
You jog on road better than treadmill. No offense. Treadmill does not give you obstacle. You are the one.
There's a step one.
Yeah.
And there's not like to do incline and.
One thing is, you are doing what you want. Go on road. You enter this corner when you are tired, and you see that hill. Mental toughness will come in. Like you are tired.
Yeah.
Let me just struggle to get 5 more minutes. Enter that corner and you see the road is up here. But on treadmill, you are in control. You are the one who says, today I want to do incline.
Yeah, that's true.
If you are not challenging yourself mentally, trust me, physically, you are not really breaking limits because you are doing what you want at the moment, even if you are improving. But if you are not pushing your limits every time, which is what your head does not want, what your brain does not want.
That's true.
Yes.
That's true. Okay, just, you know, wrapping up on this, you know, section, you've already spoken about mental toughness.
Yes.
And, you know, how it can be built, you know, whilst, you know, being fit and all of it. But you also mentioned at the start that for you, it was some form of mental escape or, you know, wellness for you. So how can it also be like fitness and even, you know, self-defense? How can it be sort of like a safe zone, you know, for people?
Yes. So, the wellness encompasses, let's say, basically 4 things. It is a lot, but 4 things. Physical wellness.
Yes.
The mental wellness.
Yes.
Emotional wellness.
Yes.
Right. And your spiritual wellness. Now, combat sports. Note. Combat sports tests your mental and emotional wellness. It builds your physical wellness. And it improves on your spiritual wellness. Builds physical wellness.
Yeah.
Every day, you are testing your mental and emotional wellness.
Yes.
But it improves your spiritual wellness. So, you do combat sports. Mental and emotional, which is what people don't really talk about anyways.
Yes, that's true.
People are spiritually strong, physically strong, but the mental and emotional part. We have a saying, or I always ask a question, when you are going out of emotion in training, I said, naturally, when people do things you don't like, you tend to use aggression. I don't like this. You want to stand up to them. But this is an environment where we actually fight, as that's what we do here.
Right.
So if I beat you up and you don't like it, what are you going to do? Nothing. So that means you actually have to be calm. You have to control your emotions.
Control emotions, be calm. There's just so much.
Because some people will tell you, oh, I can't really fight, but once I get angry, nothing can stop me. Professionals will not fight, but they will keep telling you, I will beat the anger out of you. You are annoyed, you are angry, I know, but it doesn't give you superpower.
Well, I mean, you've definitely touched on a number of things. So we have to go now, but of course, because you're here, we cannot just allow you to go like that, right? We have to learn a bit of fitness. We have to learn a bit of self-defense. So we're on a quick break, and when we get back, right, we're going to have a little activity where Hussein will teach us how to defend ourselves. welcome back to Soul Sessions. We still have Hussein Taiwo with us here, and he's going to be teaching us a little bit of fitness and self-defense tips. So I'm the students,
yes,
right?
Students.
So I'm the student. So I mean, if you want to also, learn a few things, I think this is where you should also, stand back and, just practice as well on your own. So instructor, over to you, Za.
Thank you very much.
What shall we be doing, San? You guide us through it.
Definitely.
Thank
you. So first and first, before I'll teach you this, you should understand self-defense is all about reaction time and good cardio.
And good, hey.
So you are not going to be doing 4 things whenever you want to defend yourself.
Okay.
It's just one thing.
Just one.
Do one thing and run.
Okay.
One thing
and run.
And run. So for self-defense, do one thing and run. You know why? You are not trained enough to totally immobilize anyone with one attack or 2 attacks. Or you get.
That's
so you have to run. You immobilize somebody, you run. Now, basic thing, most people come at you in 2 ways. For female, it is hard, except premeditated, for a guy to actually grab you, which is most of the self-defense you see.
Yes.
Except it is premeditated. If I call you and you are not answering me, it's more of pull back and all.
Okay.
So you learn one thing.
Okay.
Number 1, stay calm. So when you're walking, you walk past me. Hi, I'm trying to talk to you, this and that. And you realize I'm going to pass my boundaries. Whether you say it or not, I'm passing my boundaries. You should know expectation. I will try to pull you back because I'm not walking towards you, I'm running after you.
Yeah.
Be calm. So when you might have it in your mind that I will elbow this guy. But when he pull you, you turn to So first thing first.
Yes.
Elbow.
Elbow.
Don't elbow the chest. It is a strong bone.
Okay.
Trust me, most guys are fit.
Yeah.
Face. Keep it not above ear. Just on this level.
Okay, so from the nose
to the jaw
down.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically you are going to stand. Now don't forget, when a guy hold you, can I touch you?
Feel free.
This is not how I'm going to hold you.
Okay.
There'll be aggression.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So most times I'm trying to talk to you. This is one of these normal reaction. They reach out like this.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
I pull you back. If you can remove your hand in that slight instance, you can raise your elbow. Okay. You need a lot of practice. Angle. Because you are learning it now, people are learning it at home, does not mean you can do it. Yes.
Angle.
Keep it to the face.
Nose below.
Yes.
Below the nose.
Yes.
And between the nose and the chin.
Yes.
Right. So
that's where you just drop one there. Okay. Now, let's say I pull you now.
Yeah.
Pull your hand. Hi, I'm trying to talk to you.
Yeah.
Remove this hand.
I should remove it.
Yeah. Exactly. You are going back to human because you are human. Your normal reaction.
Calm though.
You are calm does not mean. You see, they hold people from the back, but you are not saying the aggression that a normal person would do from the hood. So you do this. Now, if you can't attack me with your elbow here, you've got that hand.
Yeah.
Don't struggle with this. Punch his face. The nose is one of the part of your body you cannot train. It doesn't matter whether it's a good punch or a weak punch. Punch his nose. One punch. You punch his nose. Proper reaction.
You like
and what happens after that?
I run.
Thank you. That's where that's gonna end.
It's not that I'm gonna try to fight you again. I'm gonna run.
Even if you punch my face and I fell down, I am coming with an even greater aggression because I now see you as a threat. So what do? You run. Shout, call people. Right? So that's one of the things. They pull, they punch the face. Now, other things where you are also riled up. You are consenting to a fight. You are standing. What are you going to do? That's where you face me now. What are you going to do? That will happen. Face like this. That is going to happen. There's no way it's not going to happen. Yeah, you are calm. You will still challenge somebody. They tend to push.
Push back.
They push you.
Okay.
Oh, no, not push back. I'm not trying to push you away. I'm pushing, holding you, taking you to the wall or something.
Okay.
Now you see videos where they say you do this. No, it's not.
On their shoulders.
No. Another thing, attack the nose always. When I try to push you, it's mostly on your chest. I'm holding your clothes. I'm annoyed. One hand, two hand, holding your neck. Even still. The calmness part is when I hold your neck, it will be very hard on you. I'm saying really hard. That instinctively, this is what you are doing. Like, you want to hold my hand.
Yeah.
But don't. Why? Be calm. It will hurt you, yes. There will be great aggression. Trust me, more than you can imagine. But my face is all yours.
Yeah.
You do what? Punch the nose.
Punch.
Right.
Yeah.
Weak punch, strong punch, just punch this nose.
Yeah.
Instinct. Whether
Angle like this.
elbow,
Run.
it's trying to push you, punch his face,
And
and
run.
run. Like, emphasis on
Run.
That is it.
Amazing. Thank you
Yeah,
so much. I think
sure.
we've been able to establish a number of things. Be calm. Your safety is very important. So when you get yourself out of the difficult situation, it is best for you to run. Don't try to prove a point.
No, there's no point to prove.
Just run. So
Yes.
I mean, just wrapping up, what would you say to, even children who probably should need to learn, self-defense just because of the case of bullying that we see these days? Should they learn self-defense as well?
Good. I read something. I like the word he used, bullying. Self-defense for children does not just save your child from being bullied. It actually takes them out of the bracket of them bullying someone too.
As well, like
Yes.
them being a bully,
They
right?
won't be a bully.
Yeah.
You learn self-defense. You let there's high level of discipline. Number one, they are more organized. They want to do this and that because I started when I was still young, quite young then. So you see, once it is Thursday, I know I'm going for training weekend. Thursday, everything must be perfect because this woman, my mom is gonna say, "You're not going for training."
Wow.
Highly devastating. So trust me, kids, self-defense is for them. For their discipline, you see they do well, they are more organized, they are more disciplined, and they will not be a bully. It's not about being bullied.
Yeah,
they
but
won't
also
actually
won't
be
be.
the one bullying people.
Amazing,
So that's it.
amazing. I love it. It's been a very, well-rounded conversation. Thank you so much, Hussein Taiwo,
Pleasure's
our
mine.
personal fitness trainer, fitness coach, and of course, self-defense coach. I'm sure that we've all learned. And of course, because Soul Sessions is not just a wellness show where we talk, but we also live it. That's why we've done this activity, just so you get to learn. So of course, until the next episode where you get to learn something new, and of course, just remain in a safe space, I am Osara Numasaba. Have an amazing day.
Voices rising, stories told, truth unfolding, brave and bold. In this space we speak our mind, different views all intertwined. It's the big conversation where the real ones talk. From the heart of the nation we all take that walk. Through the fire, through the facts we don't hold back. It's the big conversation. Voices rising, stories told, truth unfolding, brave and bold. In this space we speak our mind, different views all intertwined. It's the big conversation where the real ones talk. From the heart of the nation we all take that walk. Through the fire, through the facts we don't. stories told, truth unfolding, brave and bold. In this space we speak our mind, different views all intertwined. It's the big conversation.
100 episodes! Woohoo! OMG! Oh my goodness, I hope it's not too early to cry. It's not. I am trying to put it all together. Hello everyone, and welcome to a very special edition of The Big Conversation. Today isn't just another episode, it is our 100th episode. Yes, you heard it right, 100 episodes. 100 episodes of powerful conversations, heartfelt debates, laughter, and of course the wisdom of women sitting right here at this table. We've talked about everything from parenting to patriarchy, from success to self-worth, and you, our viewers, have been right here with us every step of the way. So today, we're not just talking, we're celebrating. We'll be reminiscing on some of our most interesting and most talked about topics, the ones that truly got people thinking, debating, and sometimes even arguing. So buckle up as we take a trip down memory lane, looking back at our top 5 topics that sparked the biggest debates on this show. But first, let's take a short break and hear from some of the, here's some of the incredible women from this show, those who are not here, especially who don't have the opportunity to be here on today's show. So we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Congratulations, ladies.
Conversation has been very transformative for me. I want to say a big thank you to Dominion Broadcast House for giving me the opportunity to be one of the ladies in the Big Conversation.
For the past 6 months, we lent our voices to uplift the society, to challenge dogmas, to inspire, to motivate change in the entire country. I am proud to have lent my voice.
An amazing ride so far. I have seen myself and the other ladies grow, evolve, and of course build sustainable friendships and relationships.
It's been 100 days of conversations that create social impact and shape culture.
100 episodes, that is no walk in the park.
The platform has given us an opportunity to talk about things that affect us daily, from culture to work to relationships.
Congratulations to every woman on the table of The Big Conversation.
It's been amazing spending great time with the women on the TV series. I love the authenticity, I love the truth, I love the conversation.
I'm happy to be part of the team and I'm excited to where this is going to go. Congratulations guys, so good work.
Happy 100th episode TVC. Keep watching The Big Conversation.
Is what it seems.
Ooh, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welcome back. Now for our first stop on this journey of reflection where we're visiting 2 conversations that really got the comment section buzzing. The first is, what does success look like? Such a powerful conversation because success means different things to different people. Is it wealth? Is it peace of mind? Is it impact? We all had our takes, and I know you had yours too. Yeah. Do you remember that episode?
Yes. What, I was on the table.
You were at the table. What stood up for you during that conversation?
Okay, we had a lot of different. We didn't agree that I can remember. Because some people say, success must be that you have money, you have, that. But I think it's beyond that. I think it's the peace of mind, that's for me, and I'm able to touch somebody else's life. Yes, I have impact on whoever I come in contact with. There's something important I'm adding to their lives. For me, that is success. When I wake up, that's success.
That's success for you. How about you? You're not at table, Nancy.
Yes. But I would say that success would, your background would determine what success looks like or means to you. So again, it varies. But for me, success would be, just to piggyback on what DT said, to also be able to impact somebody's life, but to be able to do anything I want to do at any time that I want to do it.
Have options.
Yes.
Having options for
having
real.
options, yes.
Yeah.
Well, in my opinion, I wasn't at the table either, but I believe that if money is the only thing that signifies success for you, it signifies a lack of important values. There should be a need to impact other people's lives. There should be an urge to want to do more, that without money you can still show up and do that thing, I think that's success.
Absolutely. And then of course the second, the ever controversial money stops nonsense. That was just yesterday, and I remember that the table was hot, and I can imagine why people don't like to talk about money, especially at parties and stuff like that. Nigerians everywhere weighed in on this one. Some said money solves almost every problem. Others argued money is not the full story. Either way, that phrase has never sounded the same since we unpacked it here on The Big Conversation. Who was here yesterday? Well, none of you, but it was.
But I watched it.
Yeah, if you were, yes. If you were at the table, what would you have said?
I would have said, because I already said it on our WhatsApp group, that money does stop nonsense. But then listening to Kauta and what she said really did make sense, because that gave me a different perspective as to the whole topic about money stopping nonsense. But honestly, I feel like again, what I said earlier about having options, sometimes you find yourself in situations where you are stuck because you don't have money, so you are depending on somebody else, and they get to treat you anyhow. They talk down on you. They don't have your time, like you're just there begging. But imagine that you had the money to be able to do that. But then we're also seeing situations where people abuse money. People who have money abuse it, and they take advantage of it to display injustice, oppress other people. In that regard, I would personally say that money stopping nonsense and that particular angle don't really go together, because that is abuse of money on the other hand. But when you have money and again, you have options. You have options. Yes.
A listener or someone who was watching from the United Kingdom sent a message yesterday, and he said, hello Ronke, once again a great show, which I caught. I heard a phrase that I think should be amplified in all quarters, and it was Kauta that said, swift justice always beats a brown envelope. He said, Kauta for president. Absolutely. And he said she also brought a great slant to the statement, money stops nonsense, because she defined what nonsense must be and not civic responsibilities. So an abuse with funds to cut corners or lord it over one is a nonsense that must be abolished, but values must be emphasized, which you highlighted begins from home. And thanks to all of our, our audience, our viewers who, watch over time. Wow, what a throwback. Those were two conversations that truly showed the power of perspectives. Now we can't celebrate 100 episodes without giving you something, practical. And I know we have more videos from, we have a video reel from some of the episodes over time, some emotional, some not, who knows. But hey, we're going to take a break and watch some of these videos to remind us of where we have come from. Started from the bottom, now we here. Don't go away. That actually almost got me a little emotional. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Wow. Oh my goodness. As when you're at this age where your parents are now much older. Okay, I didn't envisage. Ooh, tissue somebody. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay. Okay, because this conversation is very important to have, because in our culture, we're raised that we put a lot into you.
So you have some tissues.
Okay, I don't know why this got very. I think I'm just in a very.
Okay. Sorry.
Sorry. Okay.
State of our country, state of.
Okay. Wow. I didn't realize that I would get. Sorry. But our parents. I've lost my dad. So obviously, when I was younger, I used to also get very resentful about, and my mom's asking me for, this and this. And I'm like, I want to travel. I want to do stuff. I want to do stuff for my family.
Yeah.
I'll get very resentful, because I know I have a lot of friends whose parents are, and they're not just asking for food or they're asking you for money for Ashwebi. My parents don't do that, not like they're party people, but I know people who that is their reality. Oh my goodness. So sorry, everybody. But let's talk about this black tax and having to care for your parents financially, the emotional burden, obviously, that this brings, because yes, we're Africans, we're supposed to care for them, but what is your experience? Let's start from Calvin.
Well, it's heartbreaking, the fact that young people now have to break their backs to actually care for their aging parents, and we also have to consider what the situation is in the country. The reason why I am unmarried, or so many other factors, let's say delayed factors in my life, is simply because I want to earn enough to also look after my parents, take care of my siblings. I have to provide this at home. We have a huge sense of responsibility as young people, including your, people of your age.
Yes.
And in one way, I want to say that we do not owe them and we also still owe them. So it is not as binary. It is not a straight no or a straight yes. We are in a country whereby pensions are not even being paid timely. We are in the grip of economic downturn for ourselves as young people. So while we are supposed to prioritize investment in ourselves, we are also struggling with finances. You know, so trying to look out for everybody around us. Our parents, you know, they also, let's say, took over that kind of mentality from their own parents as well. Globally, it is not the same thing around the world. You know, it is lesser. The demand
counterparts don't have that burden.
Definitely, it is lesser. Where they have, you know, social security, they even have infrastructures for care homes for aging people. We do not have that in this kind of setup. So it is a burden on not just us. It's even something that the states should also be responsible for. Now,
and she now sends a message. So she had a devotional group, and you know, she posted it.
Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm starting to tear up just, you know, watching that. But we're talking about black tax. I remember we're talking about having to take care of our parents, and Kalpa made such valid points. If you were at the table at the time, I think DT and I were at the table.
I was
yes, you were at the table as well. Okay, yes. So
it was just me. Okay. Okay. So I mean, Kauta like hit the nail on the head when she said it's not mandatory, but at the same time, it's not binary. Like you have to. It's not that straightforward, right? So I agree with her to say that yes, we have some level of responsibility to take care of our parents because they took care of us. So I don't believe in completely blanking them out and focusing on yourself. She made very valid points. We're in a time where
things are not as easy.
Still not that easy. You're also trying to like develop yourself, especially for families where there is no what's it called again? There's that thing called something wealth.
Yes,
generational wealth. Yes. Yeah, there's no generational wealth. So what was passed to you is what you are like. You have to like literally start from scratch. But then you still have to consider your parents who were there for you. So like Kauta made very valid points.
Right. How about you? I'm going to look at it from this aspect. Can we change the narratives from this generation going up? Because I too suffered a lot from what you said. You know, taking care of parents is not bad. We have to do it. We don't even have any choice. It's an obligation to us. But I think we should change. I've decided I'm changing that narrative. I don't want to depend on my children. I want them, even when they need, I should be able to sign a check and give them, say, go and use it for your business or add to whatever. So we can change that narrative going forward. But it's not been, I mean, it's been hard for those of us that went through it. I knew many years I had to take care of my mom. She's gone now. But I knew how we had to put money together, do this, make sure that she's fine and all that for years. But now, let's change that narrative. Let us, you know, pass on something good to the children so that they also pass it on to the next generation. That's what I would just say.
I always say to my kids, I said, I'm going to be the grandma that's going to be taking my grandchildren to Disney. You know, they're going to be thinking, what are we going to buy for grandma? She has everything. Amen. From my lips to God's ears.
Amen. And, you know, after that conversation, I think I've even grown a little bit more. I remember my mom used to say something when I was growing up that you know, and I saw her investing in herself, having a business that was working and is still, you know, running even now. And to put that side by side, that conversation, I realized it doesn't even have to be a situation where the parent is literally on your neck for something. There is the place as a person, as a young person, where you're doing, of course, you're developing yourself, you're growing yourself, but you still look back and it's sort of appreciation for, I think it becomes a problem where it's, I think we're talking about entitlement. I think that's what it becomes a problem.
Even when they want to buy a Shobi, there are some parents, they want to buy a Shobi, you are responsible for it.
Exactly.
When they're talking about maybe their health or what they're
that one is still,
or they'll say that, yeah, I sent you to school, so now you owe me. You owe me.
Absolutely. All right, well, we've got more. We're going to be looking at more interesting topics. You know, we've got more topics that really stayed with us a long time after the cameras stopped rolling. And we also looked at, I think we're going to take a break actually first. I think we have some more videos, if I'm right. Let's take a few more videos, and then of course we'll be right back to talk about step parenting. That was also a big conversation. We're going to look at that after this break. Don't go away.
What she did, that was
kind of the first. Okay. I mean, how does it feel to be one of God's favorite? Because I remember we brought Sarah on because she doesn't even know what grief what grief feels like.
While you were talking, I was really trying to understand the emotions, how you feel. I really don't know how that feels like, and I'm so thankful. I've never had anyone close to me, neither of my family members, like pass. The only person that I can remember of has to be my grandmom, and that was like in 2014. I was in school and I got a call while I was in school that, oh, your grandma has passed, and I was like, oh, wow, sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
And I really didn't know how much it's hurt until I saw my mom and her sister crying on our burial day, and that was when I was like, okay, this is deep. I didn't really have that much relationship with her, so I just could not relate. And when I saw my mom
to do these things, and I think
I think also the government needs to empower our farmers.
That's exactly. So that's what
we are talking about now.
Yes.
Most of them don't even have
that's
to the direction we are talking about.
That's part of what I also wanted to add, that like, for example, China has received 60% mechanization. Just try and imagine having that, and then this has made them know their productivity high. Same with Australia. But
here, what I'm taking my headline from this morning, as Dangote says, we never understood the magnitude of our refinery. So he said honestly, if he had fully understood the magnitude and challenges involved, we may not.
All right, before looking there, we're talking about grief. That was another deep.
Wow, yes.
Because
I wasn't on the table.
Yes,
though,
you were not on the table, So, I mean, I was at the table, and I know that was at the time when Abisola Koladaisi, yes, Ajimobi's daughter, who's very, very close to Funlola, had passed. So, just unpacking that was very, very deep. What is your reaction? What do you have to say if you had been at the table?
So, being someone who has lost a best friend, and it was the most painful death because he traveled to the US and he got shot.
Oh my goodness!
Wow!
And it was the first time he was traveling, and he was the one person that I could talk to about anything. Yesterday I even posted about him because he was such a sweet boy. He knew when to he knew what to say to get me to feel better. He knew so grief is not linear. I've heard that a lot, that grief is not linear, and sometimes you feel okay, other times it just hits you. It's been 2 years, but it still feels like yesterday, and I really miss him.
I mean, sending you all the love and grace, because trust me, I don't think you
can't get over it. It's a gradual. You just
I've lost siblings, I've lost my sister and my brother, and it's been 20 years, and still there are times when it feels like someone just stabs you out of nowhere. So I know you never get over it, but with time, with time, you just find a way.
It's like I said just now, it's not something I've personally experienced, but I mean, just look at how she just broke down and hearing stories of others. I think the more painful thing about grief is the time after. I think there's a limbo that you fall in when it's still fresh. You don't really process, but then it's something I feel like a lot of people carry for the rest of their lives. Because as much as you remember, it feels like something is stabbing you afresh, and it's just, I mean,
it just always feels like something is missing. There are times where you're like, oh, I want to share this thing with this person. They will be the only ones that would understand that particular situation, and then you can't just pick up your phone and make the call. So I
know that's
it was my mom for me. So after the burial, I was like a slight depression for months. I was just there was that place of always wanted to say something, also need to think about that. So many memories just kept coming. So it's not it's a gradual process.
And I know once you've loved someone before, you just live in this perpetual fear. Like I know there are times when I just look at my mom and I'm like, hey God, like I don't want to feel I don't want to feel this pain. But it's something that will eventually happen.
Inevitable.
But yes, once you've lost someone before, you just have this fear and this overprotectiveness over the people that you love and that you hold dear. it's, I don't know. Well, I think let's find a way to lighten up this mood. We've got some really fantastic gift items to give away. So get in the comment section. I'm going to be choosing anyone. Just tell us which episode resonated with you the most. And then, of course, we're going to be choosing. So get in the comment section which episode and why. Which episode for you did it for you, you learned so much. Because I always keep saying that this show really is healing my inner child. It is. Because trust me, I mean, this is one of the best things that's happened to me in a long time. Just be able to, you guys are free therapists. I don't have to pay.
It took for me too. When I come, you know, just, it's like very therapeutic for me too. When I come, everybody just touches one thing. I might not say it, but somebody says something that just helps me to feel better. At times I come on this show and I'm a little bit slightly down. You won't know, you know, the powder and everything. But by the time I'm leaving, I feel good, I feel happy, I feel better. For months, you guys are you're the best.
I can always tell when we have the best conversations because we don't leave
after the show.
We're outside just talking.
Absolutely. So yes, get in the comment section which show or which episode resonates with you the most. Which one did you feel like, no, I learned so much from here? Because we keep getting all of those messages talking about that topic. You know, we have fans from all over the world that watch and we get your feedback and we appreciate it so much. I think there was a time where somebody else too, I believe it was from, I can't remember what topic it was, and he said, I just watched the big conversation for the first time. I'm so proud of you and the anchors. The topic was quite insightful and one that ought to call for self-reflection on many counts, especially as many parents are themselves products of one or several dysfunctions and have never truly appraised these traumas nor dealt squarely with them. Meaning whatever drives or motivates them are most often than not skewed and unhealthy and with faulty foundations. That's when we're talking about comparison. When you compare your children, when your parents, because I faced that a lot as a young person. And he said one is left either overcompensating or being overtly competitive or critical of others. So the genesis of what is considered either healthy or unhealthy comparison or competition begins with the parent and never the child. How the child gains a sense of determination and drive whilst remaining content and not easily swayed by others is a fine balance that has to be modeled by the parent. He goes on and on, but I get some of these messages amazing. Trust me, we get some of them. I forget to share them the next day on the show, but I'm looking at some of them now, and I'm glad that we're able to impact people and tell our stories and show our vulnerability in a way that is able to heal other people. All right, so I remember the episode on step parenting as well. A delicate subject that many families face. How do you strike the balance between parenting and respecting boundaries when children are not biologically yours? The conversation was raw, emotional, and so necessary. And then, of course, our boldest conversation, the sexual health one. And why we're always so shy. Yes, we were not there. I was not there. It was Osare that was the anchor.
I was there.
Yes. What was the take home for you on that show?
So we spoke about myths and we realized that just like what you said now about parenting, a lot of some of these ideals that we go with were passed down to us. So we're trying to change those narratives by saying, okay, talk about, be more verbal about some of these things because you can't be hiding and keep calling private parts without actually saying what they are. The guest on the show, Precious, she had said that as early as a month old, start letting the child know that these are your call the name. Say this is a vagina, this is a penis.
Yes.
See, even right now, I was being careful not to say it, but so that was it for us.
I remember my kids, I'm always, I know it's a vagina, it's a breast, it's not Tolo. I remember when I was going, it was Tolo. Kokoro, and stuff like that. But it's a vagina because most of the time, these kids, when they're being abused, they don't know how to articulate. So it's important to let them know that it's part of your body. It's normal. Every woman, or most women, have breasts, vagina, and stuff like that. So we need to stop being shy about it. I remember when I got my period, I don't think my mom ever sat down, my mom was, oh God.
Mine never said anything.
My mom was just like, let me tell you how my mom said, and I love you, Mom. My mom was like, it was quite graphic. Sorry. It was quite graphic.
Oh my goodness.
But for her, it was that scare. Okay, let me scare you into not doing
womanhood.
anything.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Exactly.
So scaring children by saying, tell them why. They need to understand why. Let them understand that this is the reason why you're not supposed to do this at this certain time. So it aids them better. But yes.
I think a lot of people are stuck between trying to preserve the innocence of young children and just letting them know how the world is. I have a little girl who will be 4 soon, and you know, every time I gloss over the, you know, don't let, this is good touch, this is bad touch, don't let anyone touch this, if this happens, you know. And I feel like because of all the stories we've seen on social media, I want to be able to say more, you know, just so that she gets the seriousness of the whole thing. But there's also a part of me that is like, well, she has not experienced this. Let me just shield her just a little bit more, you know, before she gets to see that, oh, the world is an ugly place. So I think that's usually the danger, the dilemma that parents find themselves in, where they don't want to just
exactly.
these places.
But the earlier the better, the more. All right, let me look at some comments. Oluwabu Solami says, congratulations. Thank you there, Doe Queen. Thank you. We miss you on the show today. 100th episode already. Congratulations. LFI Unveiled says, congrats to the team. TBC for consistency and amazing delivery always. Thank you so much. Let me see if I have a winner. LFI says, the grief episode. This brought old wounds. Losing my elder brother, 2 best friends, same day. My brother-in-law, my 12-year-old foster son. LFI, we need to give you something.
Yes, so
what we're going to give LFI, let's give you this. LFI, so yes, please come pick up your gifts at number 13 Palm Grove, Iyagonku. Your gift is waiting for you here. Let me see. Expensive Flavor says, y'all look pretty. Thank you. Let me see. Bolu Atife says, the grief episode, it unveils some emotions. All right, Bolu Atife, we got something for you too. There. Come pick it up at 13 Palm Grove, Iyagonku. All right, keep the comments coming. We want to give out all of these gifts. We're not taking it home because we're still going to pop something today. All right, let's take a break. We've got more videos to show you from down memory lane. Don't go away. You know what I mean? Both of them are married though. Oh my God. So, and you know how guys are. Once they stepped with you, yes, exactly. Once you become the girl until low it's just difficult to men, fear men, no. Adam. They also say fear men. Adam.
So you can see the story of this guy that, you know, just resigned and all that. You know, it has not.
And you can get perks from that GM because it's just not fair, and other people are going to be feeling like, what's going on? Maybe, you know. So that's why for me, I'll say, as long as it doesn't affect your half sense, because when you're crying, don't come to my office.
I like that. For me, disagree.
We've also seen even more revealing cleavages.
Not even revealing. Everything is out.
Right. So, as a person who is wearing such outfit, you know when you're doing too much. The problem is some of them don't care. It's my body, it's my choice.
Welcome back. We're about to get into the heart of today's topic, comparing kids, comparing moms. We're talking all things parenting, pressure, and the power of individuality. In the age of Instagram, milestones, and perfect parenting needs, it's easy to fall into the trap of measuring our children or ourselves against someone else's highlight reel. But where does that lead us? Does it help or hurt? Comparing children has been around for ages, but today it's happening at the speed of a scroll. From who walked first.
And then I live in a communal. I lived in a communal environment. So then, until recently, there is this crisis. You don't know who is Urobo, who is Ijo. If you do something, somebody would have given you slap.
Because now she's 13 going on 14. Yes. Now she's pristine. But I'm talking about when she entered the twos, she started like my sister. Even like my sister's one, I was trying to guide it.
My second child, she's not that as outspoken like the first one. But what she would do, because there's that free democratic way. Okay, she would just write and say, "Mommy, I knew."
Okay, all right. Always good going down memory lane. All right, so let me see if I have more comments. Adebi Aruna says, happy celebration, ladies. Thank you for bringing up great conversations that's shaping lives. Thank you so much. Expensive Flavor, my best show was Step Parenting Overstepping. All right, we've got a gift for you too. All right, please let us know your name in the comment section. All right, to all the people watching, it is a 100 episode celebration on The Big Conversation, and it's such a happy day. All right, let's go to the office romance. Oh my God, who was on the? I was there. You were there. I was there. You were not there. Okay, what would you have done? What would you have said if you were on the show, Ayo? Office romance.
I think what you said, that agree or disagree, cuts it for me. I think for every action or inaction, there are consequences. if it's working for you to be in an office romance, whether it is ticking your love box or it's ticking your bank box, do you. However, I mean, when it goes south, it can be a very small community where, you know, people are left picking sides. If you are going to be comfortable working with people who are looking at you like, that was not pension. People with very weird thought patterns. If you're going to be okay with what comes after, cool. I mean, at the same time, you're going to have people who, if you make it to the altar, who are going to be saying, oh, yes, we were there. They were so in love. It can go both ways. But remember that it's a small community, and so whatever you see, take.
Exactly. How about you, Nancy?
Okay. So I'll start by saying, don't eat where you shit. It's as simple as that. Don't eat where because for me, I've even experienced it, but it was in school. I dated someone in my class, and when things went south, it was the worst experience of my life because I had
uni
people.
or secondary?
It was uni. I had people like I knew they were talking about me. Like I could tell. Like I was like you. I could feel it. It was not as if we were just leaving school. It was even exam period, so I had to like shoulder that, still study, and then go home and then come back to seeing that person every day again. So I'm like, honestly, do you?
Exactly.
Do you? If it works for you, do you? But my own advice, if anybody's taking advice today, is that do not eat where you shit.
Especially where it's girls who face this thing. The
guys
are being...
the guys move on. Absolutely. I know, like I said on the show, I said on the show that I've experienced it before in the work environment. And oh my God, just like you, when it was over, I was one that everybody shamed. I was one that looked like the damaged goods. I was one that looked like his left hand dumped. You know, trust me, I will not advise anybody. Be friends. Be friends. Let him be asking you, let him be friends. When it gets to the point where you feel like, okay, this can be serious, somebody just change job.
And might I also add that, you know, there's a difference between private and secret relationship. If you do choose to do it, make it as private as possible. It's not anybody's business in the office. Like, just keep it out of the office.
Can you hide love?
It's possible.
I know when you're in love.
You should be showing your body. I mean, like you said, be friends. When people ask you, we are friends
because people don't have eyes.
They are saying like, and you have sorry, there was this couple in my law school set that started when we were in school. They were close. Like you could tell that they were dating. But for years, if you ask them, they will tell you that they are friends, and everybody rode with that. I love it. They are married today and they have a kid.
I love it.
But every time, in fact, I saw them. I was serving in Ondo, and I just entered the mall one day, ShopRite, and I saw both of them. And I was like, what are you doing here? The guy's mom is a customs officer, so she was posted in Ondo. So I saw her and the guy in Ondo. I'm like, what are people doing here? Oh, like the mom just said they should come visit, and I'm like, are people going to tell me now they are not dating? And say, we are just friends, so I'm sure it was introduction that they came to that place. Like, but. Keep your mouth shut. Let people speculate. Let people think whatever they want to think. Even if it's an office, you are friends. We are friends.
If you break up, you can deny it.
Exactly.
Exactly. If you break up, you can deny it. Let's go back to comment section. Oh yeah, Ronke Imole says, congratulations, TBC Slayers. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Olamide Onikepo says, my best show so far was Grief, because I could relate to it, because losing my uncle a few weeks to jam was not a very nice thing. Thank you. Got a present here for you as well. So come pick up. Yeah, so exactly. Grief. I mean, exactly. You know. So thank you all so much. Keep the comments coming in the comment section. It's 100 episodes of The Big Conversation, and it's no small feat. I mean, it's a testament to our consistency. And let me just quickly laugh at myself. Did you see the evolution of my makeup over right? Over the last 100 days. Oh my God! There were times. What you guys never? Wow, you guys.
So were you doing the makeup yourself? Did you make up yourself?
Yeah, the days you can tell the days that Mariah was around. So shout out to Mariah. Days that Mariah was around, I look good. Days that she wasn't around, I had to do it myself. Was like So yeah, but anyway, I mean, one of the things you said when we started was how one thing we are on this show is real.
Yes,
we
I love
are
that
absolutely.
part. It's too. I mean, I love the fact that we are not hiding our stories. We have self-awareness, and we're able to share our story from that place of authenticity. There's nothing to hide, really. Once you've gone through something, You know, in fact, at times when you people share, I feel, oh, I hope we're not sharing too much.
Yeah.
but then that is why people are connecting with the show.
So true. So do you something we overshare?
So one of the things I wanted to say yesterday in my video was like how raw we come to the show. Like we come bearing everything within, but then there's always that after you finish, let's not say too much. But yes, like I like the fact that you said that's. I think that's what people connect to. They want to like hear real stories. They want to see that these things are happening because what we come here to do is talk about things that are actually happening.
Yes, absolutely.
For me, I think apart from the people at home, I think we often forget that we're also individuals as well from different backgrounds. I didn't come starting to share per se, but you know, I think watching different women at this table share and be, you know,
vulnerable,
unashamed about these things that they're talking about. I feel like it also gave some other women, myself included, the strength and you know, the permission to be myself as well and to be able to share as well without feeling anything.
Yeah, I think I remember there was one episode. I was sitting here, I remember, and Jumoke was sitting here. No, I was saying Jumoke was sitting here. It was the episode where we were talking about like housemaids or nannies and how people were unkind to them. And I remember I was like, you know, if you're unkind to nannies, they'll just be seeing your toothbrush. Jumoke's eyes were like, you know, I could just like, okay, you know. But I mean, for me, you know, so there are times when I do leave here and I feel like, hey, and my team, they're here, they're looking at me. How am I going to go back to being GM after this? After sharing this, but you know, for me, all my life, I've always, you know, prided myself on being authentic. And if what I'm sharing is going to impact, I don't share because I just want to share. If what I'm sharing is going to impact somebody, help somebody, like I said, even me, my inner child gets healed every day. I sit at this table because I get to talk about things from the past I never have ever been able to speak about, you know, like being compared as a kid and how it affected me and maybe damaged me a little bit. And if it were not for this table, I would not have the opportunity. And it's healed me in a way that when I go, maybe my husband is always like, I mean, you guys, you know, this is the show. And, you know, I'm really so proud of everyone. I know that not all the women are at the table today, but you know, for all the women that are here, you know, from Ebon, you know, and everybody has their character. Yes. Okay, we're going to play a quick game. Okay. Yeah, we have some questions here. Okay. So, let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna start from Aya. So you're gonna pick a question and answer the question from the from the paper in there.
Good.
Do I open?
Yes, you open and then tell us. Nothing scandalous. Nothing scandalous. Let's see. What's your?
Thank God. Because this is not my question.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna read it anyway. Which moment in the show's history made you emotional or brought you to tears?
Oh, none.
There's no one I
cry. Are you a crier?
I'm not. So, but an episode that made me emotional would probably, which one? Oh, I cannot remember the exact topic, but I think it was something about fatherhood. We did something on
like Daddy's Girls. When we had
yes, Daddy's Girls.
Coach, what's her name? Yes, Daddy Issues.
Daddy issues. And how, you know, me going down memory lane talking about all the different memories I have of my father, you know, him telling me about books, you know, what's this word? Exposing me to books and, you know, I cannot remember the exact, but I remember going home that day and just, you know, thinking of him and it got me emotional, not teary, but emotional.
Yeah, okay. Next, DT. Pick a question and tell us the answer to that question very quickly. Let's see if the question you can relate. Yes, what does it say? What does it say? Okay.
Who is the biggest porn star on the team?
It can't be porn star.
What's that? I can't see it.
Different prankster.
Prankster. I was afraid.
Well done.
I didn't see. You can't see the handwriting was it was not clear.
Yeah.
I mean that's what it looks like.
Yes.
Prankster. Yeah, well, so I was afraid also. Okay, so pranks.
Prankster. I'll say Ebun. Okay, well, this is not my question because she's always making us do content. Would you say? Oh, let me see. Who else? Okay. Sorry.
I cannot necessarily pranks.
Yeah, pranks. But you know, I'll say
maybe we need to. Maybe we need to look into that.
Exactly. I'm not sure. Exactly. Do you want to pick another one? Yes. Pick another one. Yes. Let's hope.
I was afraid of myself.
Now you guys didn't tell me.
most unforgettable moments on the show.
Okay.
That was when we discussed the parenting with step parents and all that. Oh, what, it was emotional for me because I had one and it was horrible. So I mean, that day was really, we unpacked a lot.
We were all like bowling after the
show. I didn't cry, but I was.
Yes, the show ended abruptly.
We spoke for like almost 30 minutes after the show, talking about experiences. I mean, one of the most horrible experiences I've had growing up, and it was really emotional for me. But thank you for sharing your experiences too. It healed me in a way, and I had to, you know, pour out my heart. And thank you.
All right, okay. Let's go. Okay. What's your question?
Okay.
There's no awkward question in there.
Kick 'em.
Okay. What does it say?
Was there ever a moment you wish you could rewind or redo? Actually, yes.
Okay.
And it would be the day that I was on the show to talk about sexual myth.
Okay.
Yes, that particular, like, I can see someone who's saying nothing there, but that particular day, I feel like we didn't, after the show, I feel like we didn't actually talk about the main topic, like we didn't drive it home. It was still like
sexual myth. Why am I on this juicy episode? I wasn't there, obviously.
No, you were not.
Okay.
So like, yeah, that particular moment, I wish we did. So even yesterday when they asked us to pick old topics, I'm like, we should talk about that again.
What was it about? What was the conversation? Myth,
sexual myths, and I think we just
the one we just said about being shy about.
I
see. Okay, I guess it's my turn. So let me see. I'm hoping it's something very interesting. Let me see. All right. So my question is, what episode or event made you laugh the hardest? Oh my goodness, so many. Because you know me, my laugh. I laugh. Also, so when I watch the show back, I'm like, what is wrong with you? like I cringe when because I watch the show back every day.
Me too.
Once I leave here, I go to my office and I watch back. And sometimes even at night, I watch back again just to see, okay, how can we get better? What do we do? And my laugh, trust me, is the cringy part of this, episode, of this whole thing, because I can't help myself. I'm a laugher. I'm a huge laugher, so I love to laugh. I have one more there, so let me see. Barrister Chochu is here, but she's behind the scenes. So Barrister Chochu, I think I would like you to, come quickly and pick. Yes. Barrister Chochu, welcome to people just showing you their true colors as they warm up. Barrister Chochu,
welcome, Barrister Chochu.
Thank you. Yes. Okay. So pick and answer. The question. Answer. Oh, Sarah is not here. Defend your answer. Absolutely. Let me read it for you. It says, most embarrassing moment on the show. Most embarrassing moment. Let me give you my mic. Yes. Okay. So go on. Let me give you my mic. Okay. It's okay. You have to bend down. Yes. You can pick it.
I can't really think of any
embarrassing moment. Even all the time you tell us, when I watch myself, I'm always
okay, the fact that the first episode I was on set, and this kind of person, a camera shy person, so that day was not easy for me. And then I think I was seated at the middle. I just like peep, look at the screen. I'm like,
she always closes her eyes.
Then there was a particular day I was all loaded with emotions. The question as to, I don't know, I didn't like my face when I got home. That my husband was like, why are you showing everything on your face? He said, learn to smile. I think those are, apart from that, like, I want to add something, the sexual myth that she spoke about. In fact, what we said after the show, they were very deep things. How I was raped, and my first experience of sex was rape. Even though I went to tell my mommy, then I was already all grown up. Instead of her to be angry because a sister in our compound, I followed her, trusting her. She was not happy that you are at this age, so you were still a virgin. I didn't believe you. All of that. And then the person now came, saying, Mary, I was like, so it was all, we shared a lot. And I want to say that the big conversation has done me more good than I ever imagined. It was like a sinking time for me where you needed a life boy. People from Riverine area will understand when somebody throw you a life boy, and it's helped me a lot. I discussed with DT about it, that it was like a pill for me whenever I come here. But now it's better. I can face the camera a bit. And thank you all for making me do makeup every morning. Some days I'll do some juju makeup.
We
We love you like that. Yeah. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness.
Then the day I said, then can you slap in the
No, those epic statements. For face my face, you feel pause. I will never forget that statement. It was when we had Kemi Irioye. And she said, as a woman, you should pause. And by the way, she said, for face my face, you feel pause.
Yes, because the man, all they do, recreation is sex. And you must have children.
Yeah.
So,
oh my
thank you
goodness.
very much. And congratulations.
Thank
you.
Episode. Woo! Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Wow. What can I say? We're going to pop this. Come on, please. Somebody help us pop. Okay, Gideon, I think, you can come up. And we have cake as well. So if you're around the Yagoko area, I beg you. Yes. Okay, help us pop this. We're going to cheers, whichever one. Raise your glasses up. Make sure you carry your glass properly because, what's his name?
Opeyemi
Famaki is watching. Okay, so, okay, yes, come in. Yes, pour for us. Come into the screen. Yes, so it's a happy day. Please get a glass for Barrister Toji. Yeah. Ooh, thank you very much. Yes. Oh, yeah. She's a standing member. Here's
outstanding member.
Okay. Outstanding. Oh, no. We have more. We have an extra one. We have We have an extra one. No, don't hold it there. Opeyemi Famaki will come for you. Ladies, cheers to 100 more episodes, to more authenticity, more vulnerability, more impact, and global domination. Thank you all so much. Oh my goodness.
And cheers to you at home as well.
Woo! And there you have it, a journey through some of the most unforgettable conversations on The Big Conversation. From the first episode to the 100th, this show has been made possible not just by the incredible women at this table, but also by the people behind the scenes. A big thank you to our producers, our cameramen, our sound and lighting crew, the editors, the makeup artists, and every single person who has worked tirelessly to bring this show to life week after week, in fact, day after day. And of course, to you, thank you, our viewers, our community, our family for watching, sharing, debating, and growing with us. So as we raise our glasses today, here's to 100 more episodes of conversations that inspire, challenge, and make global impact. Cheers to The Big Conversation. And of course, don't forget to keep watching The Big Conversation!
Voices rising, stories told, truth unfolding, brave and bold. In this space we speak our mind, different views all intertwined. It's the big conversation where the real ones talk. From the heart of the nation we all take that walk. Through the fire, through the facts we don't hold back. It's the big conversation. Stories told, truth unfolding, brave and bold. In this space we speak our mind, different views all intertwined. It's the big conversation where the real ones talk. From the heart of the nation we all take that walk. Through the fire, through the facts we do.
All right, welcome back from that short break. The show is still Daybreak Live Extra right here on Dominion Television. Good morning and welcome to the big story on Daybreak Live. Of course, today we spotlight a young woman who embodies more than just a crown. She's a beauty, brains and boldness combined. Our guest is Oluwapelumi Victoria Babajide, popularly known as Queen Victoria, a Nigerian beauty queen, runway model, podcaster and media personality. Of course, thank you for joining us. Samson Balogun is my name. Crowned Miss Southwest Nigeria in 2019 and later honored as the official red carpet queen international in 2021. Queen Victoria has continued to build an inspiring career that cuts across modeling, fashion and media. She has worked for some of the biggest fashion platforms including Lagos Fashion Week, Music Fashion Runway and Africa Fashion Week Nigeria, representing not just style but also elegance with a purpose. But beyond the glitter of pageantry and the spotlight of fashion shows, Queen Victoria has carved a niche for herself as a voice for lifestyle empowerment, self-care, and mental health wellness. Through her platform, Victoria Serene, on YouTube, she speaks to young people about living intentionally, nurturing inner peace, and embracing confidence. Today, we take a closer look at her journey, her influence, and the woman behind the title. Good morning once again. Samson Balogun is my name. I have with me in the studio, Queen Victoria. Good to have you here.
Thank you very much.
Okay, who is Queen Victoria exactly?
Okay, so Queen Victoria is an international model, a YouTuber, an actress, and an ex-beauty queen who is passionate about inspiring people through lifestyle and self-care.
Okay, how did your journey into acting, pageantry, modeling, how did it all start?
My journey into pageantry started 2019 when I was in school through a friend who forced me because of my height and was like, okay, I should just give it a try. And the first pageantry I did was Miss Southwest Nigeria, of which I won. And since then I was like, okay, fine, I can do this. And I studied mass communication in school, so it made it easy for me to like maneuver through the pageantry, the runway model, and the YouTube content I'm currently doing.
Okay, you also you're an actress. You are into movie production. So how do you combine all this together?
I've been acting since when I was in GSS 3.
I was about to ask that. Okay.
So it's been easy. Yes, I would say easy.
Okay, when we talk about acting, some parents really do not actually give into that. They really do not want their children to go into anything that has to do with art. They believe, there are some other things you could do at that time. So how did you persuade or probably convince them to be in this industry?
I would say last born opportunity. Okay. And being a good girl.
All right.
Yes, it made it easy for my parents to agree with whatever I want to do. The only thing they do is pray for me, and every time, be careful, don't do this, don't do that. Even though I do some.
Okay.
That is not known to them.
So what does it feel like to be the winner of Miss Southwest Nigeria in 2019?
It felt great being my first time. It felt really great and challenging because being my first time, I had a lot of projects to cover and I had to meet with some of my mentors in the pageant industry to guide me through. And so it was easy for me when I wanted to do the projects for the official Red Carpet Queen in 2021.
Okay, you have worked for major fashion shows like Lagos Fashion Week, Music Fashion Runway, and Africa Fashion Week Nigeria. Which of these experiences challenged you the most?
Lagos Fashion Week Nigeria.
And why?
It's a big stage.
Okay, totally different from what you were used to at the time.
Exactly.
So how did you feel being on that runway at that time?
I felt great because I was opportuned to open the show for a particular brand. So it felt, I was anxious at first. I was anxious, but then I did it as usual. I would always do it.
Yeah, modeling is glamorous. Yeah, so many people in your field, they say that, but can be also challenging. So what are the challenges you have faced and how have you navigated your way out of those challenges?
Modeling is not an easy journey. It's quite difficult. And when I say difficult, the challenges I've faced mostly is the type of outfits.
Okay.
As a model, you don't have a choice. You cannot pick, this is what I want to wear, this is what I don't want to wear when it comes to shows. Because sometimes you don't get to know the outfit you're wearing.
It has been designed already.
Exactly, until that very day. So you don't have a choice. But then I get to adapt. I get to adjust with it.
Okay. Now, when we talk about other things you do, podcasting, you're also into media. You have a channel where you speak about mental health. You advise young ladies to. What brought about this idea?
Modeling brought about it because I'm this kind of lady that sometimes I don't feel confident in myself, and I'm like, there are other girls out there who also feel that way. Why not let me just do something? Let me show them how they can get over it. And, you know, I have a lot of aspiring models that wants to work with me, and through my YouTube channel, I've been able to at least help.
Okay, as someone with followership on social media, how do you balance the pressure of public expectation with staying true to yourself?
I'll just say being authentic from the beginning would help you a lot.
Okay, being authentic.
Yes.
So how do you stay authentic as this person?
I just be myself, be who I want to be. Even if people feel like, oh, you're more than this, no. I tend to like make sure I make them know that this is exactly who I am. I am not below, I am not above. Okay. This is exactly who I am. So you don't see me outside and then you expect more. And if you expect more from me, then I start to fake it and it doesn't work for me.
Okay.
Yes.
And what you talk about faking it, we've got so many people in the industry where they're actually not there, but then they try to make it look like they are there. And you roll with these people on a daily basis. How do you feel when you are around them? Don't they challenge you to actually do what you don't want to do?
It actually doesn't help them.
Okay.
In the sense that if I do like just 2 jobs and then you go for 4 or 5 and you don't get paid, I get paid and I get to spend money while you get to live the fake life without having money to spend.
We're still going back to, you know, fake life in the industry.
Okay.
So many people talk about this. Oftentimes we see not just modeling, not just acting in the theater practitioner. We have seen it play out in so many other areas. Where so many people tend to project themselves as who they are not. And isn't that damaging to their personality in the long run? When people finally find out that, oh, this person is not actually who he or she thinks or says he is.
It's actually about, it's not actually about people. It's actually about yourself. If people find out, they'll be like, oh, that's who she is, that's not who she is. That's left to people. But yourself, you won't be able to deal with it at the end of the day. It will be like a lot of work for you. Okay, now you want to act like I have it all.
Okay.
And you get to borrow. What if they stop borrowing you this, they stop borrowing that? How will you live up to it? Then that's how most ladies get into depression.
Okay, now, how do you personally practice self-care and maintain mental wellness amidst such a busy schedule that you have?
I tend to create time for myself. Okay. I create enough time for myself because if I don't create time for myself and I just feel like, okay, let me just go for this and I'm not mentally okay to like do it, it doesn't help.
So you sometimes turn down some jobs.
Exactly,
like you want to have some
exactly. And sometimes I tend to work on myself. I work on myself before going for any job. If I know that, okay, I'm not fit enough for this, I don't do it.
Some say there are bureaucracies in so many industries, including yours.
There what?
That you have to, bureaucracy, if you want to get something, you have to know someone that knows someone. Probably you need a job, you have to know someone that also connects you with someone. What does it look like in your own industry?
It's everywhere. But in my own industry, I would say it's better to be under a modeling agency to get more jobs for runways. Okay. Because most of these organizers would like to deal with agencies. Yes, they don't like to deal with models on their own because they truly don't know who the model is. So the agency can say, oh, she's calm, she's somebody you can work with. So without agency, is like 50-50 to get jobs.
Okay. Are you also into mentorship for young girls who also want to be runway queens, who also want to be in your field, what you do particularly? Do you also mentor people? Okay, because I have seen people in your field who also have a clique of girls that they mentor.
So like you said earlier, knowing people matters too. Okay. So most of the girls I have, I train them in my own way and link them up with agencies. Okay. So that's basically what I do. I'll just train them a little and then prepare them ahead so you don't get to the agency and then start acting like a newbie. At least you have an idea of what you do. So that's basically what I do. I train them and then put them in agencies.
Now, you won, you were a B2 Queen 2021. How did that shape your career? Did that actually open more doors for you as a person?
Yeah, it did. And it has not only helped me to grow as a model, it helps me grow as a person too. Okay. like the official red carpet queen I did is basically for hosting shows, and so I had opportunities of hosting some red carpets and all of that. So it has really helped me a lot.
So what are the biggest misconceptions people have about beauty queens?
They feel like people that win now, you need to have connection before you can win, and it doesn't work that way.
Okay, fashion often merges with culture. How do you think Nigerian fashion is influencing the global scene right now?
I would say Nigerian fashion, we're really trying. The designers are really doing great by going back to what we were before, bringing it back to life, reshaping it. So Nigerian fashion is really doing great.
Okay, now let's talk about the African culture and what you do. Where do they meet? Does it match? Does it have any synchronization whatsoever?
It does. African culture, it does. African culture, at least respect is under African culture.
Okay.
Your outfits. So if I get to go to another country, I get to wear our own outfits, and you know they get to like it and be like, oh, where did you get this from? Oh, this is from my country. This is what we do in our country. Yes.
Okay. Now, when you talk about ideas, you started with something and then graduated to something else, decided to do this, do that, which actually has made you feel like a lady with too many caps, or so many caps, let me put it that way, because I know you probably still have some other things in mind you want to do. How do you gather these ideas in your mind? I mean, before you execute them, do you sometimes imagine them? Do you sometimes model yourself around someone and say, look, what you do, I want to do too?
I model myself in front of the mirror, and I'm this kind of person, I like to be alone. So most times that I'm alone, I get to journal, I get to unwind, and I get to surf the internet as well for ideas and that, yes.
You mentioned that you started this in school. The person who introduced you into modeling, is she a model too?
No.
No.
The person is actually a guy, he's not a model.
Okay.
Yes, and in school, the person was in a different school, and I was in a different school. We just met like, oh, let's be friends. And from being friends, he has some model friends, which he introduced me to.
Okay, now let's talk about your academic background. From secondary school to university level, you had other dreams, and then later in the day, you decided to choose modeling.
That's true, but it's still in line. You know, I said I studied mass communication in school. I've always admired to be a radio presenter and a TV host. So they see her line, yes.
But it's still in the pipeline, and you still intend to do it.
Definitely.
So in the next 5 years, do you see yourself in the broadcast industry fully?
Maybe.
Or you think it's a retirement plan for you?
Let's just say it's a retirement plan for me.
You plan to
because
come
I
back
still need
after
to work on myself, yes.
So combining this with podcasting that you do, how challenging has it been? Has there ever been a time where one challenges the other?
Yes, I've had challenges since I started the podcast. I actually thought it was something very easy.
Okay.
But trust me, it's not that easy. So I've had challenges, but then I get people around me that helps as well.
Now, let's talk about memorable moments that you have had on this job and feedbacks you have actually gotten while on this job. How proud are you on the job as you are? And of course, what are the feedbacks you have actually gotten? Sometimes, you know, you get feedbacks and some are positive, you are really happy about them. And sometimes you get some feedbacks and you're like, oh, I probably need to work on one or two things.
I've had a lot of positive feedbacks.
Okay.
I think my height helps me a lot. So during the Lagos Fashion Week, a particular person, let me say a particular celebrity, I actually saw myself on his page saying, this girl is very good. And since then, I've vowed to always work on myself and improve.
Okay. So if you could design a nationwide campaign on wellness for young Nigerians, what would it be centered on?
If I could... Sorry, come again.
If you could design a nationwide campaign on wellness for young Nigerians, young ladies out there, what would you focus on particularly?
Self-care, basically. Self-care.
And why did you choose that, of all the things you do?
Because we really need to take care of ourselves as ladies, even as gents as well. And I'm more particular about models. If you don't take care of yourself, you don't get jobs. if you don't take care of your skin, you don't get jobs. So taking care of yourself should be like the first thing, like that should be like a priority.
Yeah, as a follow-up to a question I asked earlier, as a young lady in the modeling industry, you are also a theater practitioner. How do you deal with criticisms? They come often on this job. So how do you deal with it as a person?
I deal with it close though. I tend to cry close. I tend to cry to my mirror, and from there I would just brace up and do what I have to do.
So outside pageantry, what has been your greatest achievement that you feel proud of today? Like, oh, at least while on this job, I have achieved this.
My greatest achievement right now is helping an aspiring model get international gig.
Get a gig.
Yes.
How that makes you feel proud?
I feel very proud.
So
yes.
Subsequently, you still intend to actually draw more aspiring models into the agency. Do you plan to have your own agency in the future? The reason I'm saying that is because we have seen football coaches eventually, when they retire, or probably players, they venture into some other aspect of the job. Like a player say, oh, I want to have an academy. So do you intend to also do that?
Let's just say I intend to help models. I really don't intend to like own an agency. I just want to help. I don't need to be out there saying, oh, this is the person. Even those that have helped, I tend to tell them, you don't have to mention my name. Just go and do whatever you have to do. So I don't think I want to own an agency.
So far, what has been your guiding principle? What has guided you so far on the job?
Just be yourself. Just do you. That is it. Just be yourself. Do you. Raise your head high.
Okay, if you could advise young models out there on what to do and how to pursue their career, what would that be?
I would say no matter the age, you can start now, because it doesn't have a perfect time. It's when you decide to start that is the perfect time for you to start. It doesn't matter the age.
Okay, it is really nice to have you on this show. And we do hope that next time that you are here, there will be a lot to talk about.
Definitely.
Queen Victoria, thank you for joining us on the show.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Right. Now, and that brings us to the end of today's big story on Daybreak Live Extra. Our conversation with Queen Victoria Babajide reminds us that true beauty goes beyond appearances. It is about impact, purpose, and the courage to use one's platform for good. From the runway to podcasting, and from pageantry to advocacy, she continues to prove that she's indeed more than a beauty queen. Stay tuned to Dominion Television for more inspiring conversations. I am Samsi Balogun, and thank you for joining us. Keep it locked on this dial. Trend Watch continues after this.
It's a beautiful Saturday here in the city of Ibadan, and we are here live on the red carpet for the official watch party of Hakeem Seeking Justice, the movie. I'm sure if you've seen the trailer, you can feel the action, feel all the energy, and that is what we're here to see. Live Dominion broadcast is here. My name is Usarinoma Saba. Most people know me as the Edo Queen. We're going to be talking to fans, we're going to be talking to people who are going to watch, and of course know what they think about the movie. So stay tuned. This is Dominion broadcast on the red carpet for Hakeem the Watch Party. Great. So we've watched the movie and we saw the action, we saw the suspense, we saw every single thing that they had to bring to this movie, Hakeem Seeking Justice. I mean, many think that, we're bringing all the American vibes into here, all the action, all the drifting and everything. But of course, let's hear what people have to say about the movie. So what was your expectation before you watched the movie?
All right, before I saw the movie, I just thought it was going to be maybe something casual, but I didn't know we were set for something out of this world, really.
So how was the experience after? What was your before and after? What was the experience after?
Okay, so this is like something that you get to see in American movies. Oftentimes you don't get to see it in Nigerian movies. So, and we are so used to watching something a bit more epic in recent times, but this has really taken us, to where we really ought to be, and then I think this is a good one. Really.
So rate it over 10.
Well, just so that I don't sound so generous, I'll give it maybe like a 9.9 over 10. Yeah, actually, this is good.
All right, so I'm here on the red carpet with Omotoke. Yeah? How was your experience of watching the movie?
It was, I can't even explain. It was very interesting, to be honest.
I love. Who was your favorite character and who was your least favorite character?
I think the major character there is my favorite character. I think his name there is like Hakeem. Yes. In the movie is Hakeem. That guy is just too good. His least favorite, I would say the doctor. Yes, the doctor.
Okay, so rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, and why would you give it that rating?
You mean the list?
No, like overall the movie.
The movie is 10 over 10. Honestly, it's 10 over perfect. Even though my mom said was like, this is interesting.
Okay, but usually, are you a team Nigerian movie or a team foreign movie?
Well, actually, I'm team Nigerian movie, but this one looks like foreign movie. So that's why it's 10 over 10. To be honest, it's nice. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, great. So tell me, how was your experience watching the movie?
Interesting. I love the movie. Very interesting.
Okay, so who was your favorite character, and generally, how would you rate the movie?
I'll give the movie 98%. Honestly, 98%.
Okay, favorite character?
Hakeem himself. Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, with all that you saw in the movie, the action, the suspense, what would you say to the cast and crew, that put this all together?
They really work so hard. They make it real. In fact, it's like I'm watching this American movie. In fact, it's like they're bringing American movie down to Nigeria now. I love it.
Did you change anything about the movie?
Not really. Or let me say the wife of the honorable. Okay. She's too cool. Naturally, I was expecting, why do you have to do that? You killed somebody. But she was just saying, like that. It's nice.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Annie on the red carpet, how are you doing?
I'm good, I'm fine.
Okay, so tell me, what was your expectation before you watched the movie?
Actually, I just thought it would be like a normal movie. But then I watched the movie, I was like, wow. Like the movie is just, wow, like mind blown with the movie. And
okay. So rate on a scale of 1 to 10?
Let's say 9.5 on a scale of 1 to 10. 9.5. So
if you were in the movie, which character would you want to play?
Actually, I would love to play Hakim's friend. Like his friend, he really helped him. Like he supported him after. We thought he was dead, but he came back like a gas star at the end. So yeah, I would have supported him being his friend actually.
Okay, so I mean, what would you say to all of the people behind this movie?
I really appreciate like the way they tried with the movie. Like they were real with it, and they are trying to bring like all this American effects to Nigeria. Me watching the movie, I was like, this can be a Nigerian movie, but even with the way the car drifted and everything, I was like, wow, this is interesting. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes,
thank you. So I'm here on the red carpet with Mercy. Hi, Mercy.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, great. So tell me, what are your expectations for the movie Hakeem Seeking Justice?
Well, from the title, I expect something catchy, something maybe full of suspense, and I expect it to be interesting.
Okay, yeah, of course. So tell me, are you team Nigerian movies or team foreign movies?
Of course, Nigerian movie.
Love it.
Everybody knows because I come here often, and yeah. And I must say, Nigerian movies are very, very interesting nowadays. I can watch over and over again, so it's something I want to do every time.
All right, thank you so much for talking with me. So real quick, tell us, how was the experience of the movie for you?
We actually need Hakeem in Nigeria. This is lit, 100%. The movie is 100%.
Okay, so rate it over 10. Scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate it?
I own 10, so 9 over 10.
Ah, okay. Who was your favorite character?
Hakeem himself. Hakeem himself. Okay. And Rebecca too.
Okay, alright. So what would you say to cast and crew from Hakeem Seeking Justice?
They all tried.
Okay, so I'm here on the red carpet with the one and the only Femi Branch. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Good to see you. How do you feel just being in the city of Ibadan?
Well, I live in Ibadan, come on. Right. So you know Ibadan with the vibes now and everything. Yeah, they don't know, but they don't know say the vibes there. Right. They think I just Lagos and Abuja, but they will find out. That's
I mean, tell us, how was it filming on set? Because most times you only see the finished work on screen, but you know, all the actors, the actresses know the real work that goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing because the way we shoot, you know, because people don't understand that we don't all just come together at once, then we go on set, shoot together, you understand? Sometimes you work with people, you might not even meet like 70% of the other actors on set. Oh, wow. Because you just come in, you already have the schedules. Okay, you are in for 3 days, you are in for 1 week, you are in for 1 month. You just do your bit and go. So the only people you get to see on set are those that you are actually playing against. So it's usually fun when you now come at the end of when the film comes out and we now see, oh, okay, so this is what is idiot did in the film. You understand? So it's like I mean, right now I feel like a proud father. You understand? When you see your child is born and you're seeing the baby being presented to the world. You understand? So this is the premiere, or the premiere is like a naming ceremony. Okay, this is our Pikin, or this is the name. So our new Pikin I just come out. So the name of the Pikin is Hakeem Seeking Justice. So that's what's up. That's what's up. So I'm very proud.
Lovely. So could you tell us, was there any particular scene that was most challenging to shoot? Because I mean, a number of people that I've watched have said, oh, it was giving them like the American vibes from like movies, the drifting, the action and all of it. So right. I mean, which one would you say was like most challenging to shoot or to achieve?
I mean, the whole thing was a human's job. JJ Skills did an amazing job. Right. And it's the first time he's directed anything for the big screen. Yes. And it's the first time he's doing action. And trust me, this is the most authentic action film in Nigeria right now. And I'm not saying it because I'm in it. I'm saying it because it is the truth. Yes. I mean, the fight sequences where people. I've been in the cinema like twice now, and I'm hearing people say, "Man, this now I know, but yeah, John Wick moves, yeah, can they come? Just I'm like, you understand?" Yeah. So it might sound funny, but for them to even be able comparing, you know, DME's acting or the action to any of those means that, I mean, we did something right, you know. So I know a lot of work went into the fight sequences. Right. I know for a fact that DME did a whole lot of work on that. I mean, because this is big for him. Right. So he did a whole lot of work to make sure that he gets it right. Mm-hmm. Then JJ Skills was all over it. You understand? There's some directors that will just get somebody to do all the work and they're just sitting behind the monitor. He was hands on. For me, the only action sequence that I got to face was where I was robbed. and then my bodyguards had to smuggle me out and I was threatening them and all of that. So that, even shooting that, even though there was a shootout in my house when that happened and all that, even shooting that, I know the amount of work we shot late into the morning to just get that that was a small sequence in the entire film. Regarding the action now, talk less of all the big broad action scenes, like when Captain Hakeem goes after, I never watch out, let me not drop spoilers. Watch it yourself, but it's crazy. A whole lot of work went into it. Kudos to JJ Skills, kudos to Deyemi Okolawon. I mean, they did a yeoman's job. Amazing. Yeah.
Finally, what do you hope for viewers and watchers to take home from the movie?
Well, number one, for them to come out en masse to see it, for it to be a box office success. That's the first thing, because trust me, it deserves it. Yes, it deserves it. I mean, JJC, for him to be given the respect he deserves as a director, especially a director for the big screen, a director for action films. JJC needs to get those flowers. He needs to get that respect. Then, of course, for it to sell, for it to blow up the box office. That's my prayer. I mean, a whole lot of money went into this. I know, because I was well paid. And so everybody else. Yeah. So a whole lot of money went into it. I hope he breaks the box office. He makes his money and then some. I mean, because that's the only way he wants to do another one now. Yeah, so those are my prayers. Those are my prayers. So guys, help us. Come out, come see Hakeem Seeking Justice, directed and produced by JJ Skills, starring your stupid boy, my stupid aburo, Deyemi Okonlawon, who did an amazing job on this one. Every actor, and that's another thing. Most times when you see so many stars being used, you see it's like they're just trying to use them to sell film, and you don't really understand why did they have to put so many. But every star in this project, either from Nollywood, from the music industry, from the skit making community, even some Big Brother house, everybody delivered. Trust me. See, for me to be saying that, I'm one of the people that criticizes. Why must you? You're the ones causing all this thing, and when you're bringing Big Brother, this because you want Big Brother, you must become a star, an actor, whatever. But everyone on this project delivered. Yeah, what's up, guys? My name is Basharon Femi Branch, as you all know it. Okay, so come out to watch Hakeem Seeking Justice. It's in cinemas. Entered the cinemas yesterday, 1st of August. It is in the cinemas. Every cinema near you enter, Hakeem Seeking Justice. All right, and of course, keep watching Dominion TV. Okay, I mean, courtesy of them. That's why we're here today. All right, keep watching Dominion. Thank you very much. Hakeem Seeking Justice.
It is story time with Akanji. It is story time with Akanji. It is story time with Akanji. Let's tell a story. Let's tell a story. I need to tell a story. Money mo fẹ́ pa lọ fún yín. Solomon, let's tell a story. Chichi, let's tell a story. Isaki, let's tell a story. Ibrahim, let's tell a story. It is story time with Akanji.
Our story has the power to connect, to communicate, and create meaning to life with proper value. It reflects our experiences. It builds empathy. It imparts lesson and values. It provides structure and memory, and it sparks our imagination. Stories are a deeper way to say that you are not alone. That means something. Hello and welcome to the maiden edition of Story Time with Akanji. This is where we tell good stories with values in a comforting way. Here at Dominion Television, Iyagoku, in the ancient city of Ibadan. Ibadan, nínú Olúyọ̀lé, Ibadan tó gbónílé tó gbàlejò, Ibadan tí ó gbé gbogbo wa. I am Akanji, ọmọ fàáfù, ọmọ àtọba ṣíṣe, ọmọ àṣèdí gàngàn nìkan lọ́jà, ọmọ agbègbè owó síbi tọ́lọ́rọ̀ gbé ká. I am Akanji, the one that his touch sparks lights, gives hope, vitality, and strength. I will not be doing this alone. I am here with my friend Asho Nibare. I call him Asho, or better still, as you can see, Ayabare. Thank you. And also, Asho, we are here with our friends. My lovely friends from Valencia College. My lovely friends, you are welcome. Put your hands together for yourself.
I can see my friend Chichi. And I can see my friend Solomon. I can even see my friend Isaki beside me and Sheila. Every one of you, you are my real MVP. Put your hands together for yourself one more time. Are you ready to hear a story? Yes. You are not sounding like you are ready. Are you really ready to hear a story from Makanji? Yes. It's like Sheila is not ready. Are you ready to hear a story from Makanji? Yes. It's like it is Ibrahim that is not ready. Are you ready to hear a story from Makanji? Yes. Before we go into the story, let us sing. Are you ready to sing? The song is good. Oh yeah. Are you ready? Yes. Are you very ready? Yes. Hello, Mureke, Mureke. Hello, Mureke, Mureke. Hello, Mureke, Mureke. Owó pàlọ́ fọ́ba gbọ́ o. Owó pàlọ́ fọ́ba gbọ́ o. Àní owó pàlọ́ fọ́ba gbọ́ o. Owó pàlọ́ fọ́ba gbọ́ o. I have another one. Are you ready for that one? Yes. Are you ready for that one? Yes. This one, are you really ready for it? Yes. It is story time with Akanji. It is story time with Akanji. It is story time with Akanji. Let's tell a story. Let's tell a story. I need to tell a story. Money mo fẹ́ pa lọ fún yín. Solomon, let's tell a story. Chichi, let's tell a story. Isaki, let's tell a story. Ibrahim, let's tell a story. It is story time with Akanji. So, put your hands together for yourself. Thank you very much. Today, I'm going to tell you one very, very beautiful story. It is very beautiful and it is very sweet. Oh yeah, do your mouth like this. Do your mouth like this. That is how sweet this story. You will like this story. I saw they will like this story. See, this story is about the tortoise and the snake. It's about Japan again. The story is very, very beautiful story, and the story has a lot of lessons for every one of you to learn from. Are you ready to go with the story? Yes. Are you ready to go with the story? Yes. Story, story. Story, story. Once upon a time. A very long time ago. Tortoise and snake, they are very good friends. They were so close that people even begin to think that they are brothers from the same womb. Both of them, they eat together in the same plate. They drink together. They sleep on the same bed. They even think together. They go everywhere together. They even wear the same clothes together, just like Isaki and Solomon. They are very close. You cannot see in between them. They are like this. And both of them, they are farmers. Very, very good farmers. But the snail, he was a successful farmer. And very hardworking. If snail begin to farm in the morning like 6 a.m., 6 p.m. he's still working. He's not a lazy man. He will work and work and work and work. And you know that when you work very hard, you will see the result. If you are not lazy, you will see the results. Because he was a very, very hardworking farmer, he became very successful. All his farm produce were very, very large. They were very, very large. His yam, they were like this. If you eat the snail yam from his farm, you will not finish it in 1 year. I'm not joking, and I'm telling you the truth, because the snail is very hardworking. But the tortoise on the other end, he was a lazy man. Very, very lazy. The snail will go to the farm, he will go to one place to sleep, to eat. You cannot say you want to be successful in life and be lazy. That is why, as children, you must work very hard. You must read your book very, very well, so that you will become somebody great in future. I'm sure that Chichi wants to become somebody great in future. Abi? And you will become great in future. But the tortoise was very lazy. And because of that, he was not a successful farmer. And before you know it, the tortoise became jealous. He was very jealous of the snail. But, look at the snail. Is he the only one that can farm? Why is he that is the only one that is having good produce? Why is it not me? What is even happened to him? He started getting jealous of him. Envy began to set in. People that were very close as friends. In fact, let me even tell you, they were so close that the snail has to give the tortoise his daughter as a wife. So both of them now became God bless you. But tortoise became jealous of the snail. The snail will go to his house and say, my friend tortoise, let us go to the farm. Tortoise will say, I am not going with you. You can go alone, I will meet you there. Snail begin to think, what is happening to my friend tortoise? He has changed. He will call tortoise, my friend tortoise, let us eat together. I said, I cannot go to eat with you. I am not hungry. That is how the tortoise, he began to think of a way to bring the snail down. Do you know what he did? You know what he did? Say that Akanji, what did he do? Akanji, what did he do? I did not hear you again. Akanji, what did he do? That is how the tortoise begin to steal in the farm of snail. And you know, I say, that is how I said that day. He began to steal. He will go and steal his yam and run away. The second day, he will go there, steal his corn and run away. And so, he will even go there and steal all his tomato and pepper and run away. The snail will now come and say, who is stealing my farm produce? What is wrong with my farm produce? The snail begin to cry. What is wrong with my farm produce? Who stole my farm produce? He went to the worker. How did the yam, 20 tubers of yam became 5? They say, I don't know. He went to another one. How did a truck of maize became few? I don't know. The snail was very bitter. He began to think, who is stealing from me? He now thought to himself, I will do something in order to catch the thief. All along that he was doing that, he was talking to tortoise, that my friend tortoise, they are stealing from my farm, and I don't know who is doing it. Tortoise will say, they are stealing from your farm? That thief is a wicked thief, not knowing that the tortoise was the thief. So the snail now went to the farm in the middle of the night, and he dug a hole, a very big hole, and covered it with the palm fronds, so that nobody will know, at the center of the farm. The following morning, the tortoise know that he knew that the snail will not come to the farm until 8 o'clock, because the snail will first of all go and pray to God. He now went there, he went there like 6 a.m. He now, as he was going, he stepped on the hole that was dug by tortoise. That was dug by the snake. He now entered the hole. He was now shouting, help me, help me, help me. Nobody answered. When the snail now came to the farm, he He now saw the tortoise. Ah! So you were the one that had been stealing from me. Ah, tortoise. And you have been my very good friend. And you have been my in-law. Why are you doing this? Why did you do this? He was now very angry. He was very furious. He now said to him, I'm going to make sure that the whole world knows that you are a thief. The tortoise started begging, please, don't do this to me. Please, for the sake of friendship, cover my shame. Please, don't let them know what I have done. Please. The snail did not agree. The snail said, no, never. I will let the whole world know that you are what? You know that song I say, ojú olè rè, ojú olè rè, olè, ojú olè rè, ojú olè rè, ajẹ́ranjẹ, ajíṣùwà, ajágbàdo jẹ, ẹ wá wo ojú olè rè. Come and see the thief, the one who stole my yam, the one who took my corn, the one who stole my pepper. Come and see the thief. That was what the song that the snail was singing. The snail started singing that song. He started singing that song as he pulled tortoise out of the hole. And do you know what he did next? Do you know what he did next? I will tell you later. Let us quickly go and take a break. When I come back, I will tell you what the snail did to the tortoise. It is story time with Akanji. It is story time with Akanji. It is story time with Akanji. Let's tell a story. Let's tell a story. Àní òun tell a story. Mo ní mo fẹ́ pàlọ́ fún yín. Solomon, let's tell a story. Chichi, let's tell a story. Isaki, let's tell a story. Ibrahim, let's tell a story. It is story time with Akanji. Welcome back to Story Time with Akanji. Still at Dominion Television here in this ancient city of Ibadan. And I'm right here with my friends from Valencia College. Do you want to hear the rest of the story? Yes! That was how the snail dragged the tortoise out of the hole. He now tied a rope around his neck and dragged him to the market square. At the center of the market gangan, where everybody going to the market and coming back will see him. And he continued with the singing. Ojú olè rè, ojú olè rè, come and see the thief. He stole my yam, he took my maize. Ojú olè rè. He even wrote it on his forehead, on a label, and put it on his forehead. As people were going to the market, they were insulting the tortoise. Ole or fall. You see this tree. They were saying all sorts of things to the tortoise. As they were coming back, people were insulting it. The tortoise began to cry. He was begging his friend that you are my friend. Please cover my shame. You are my in-law. Don't put me to shame. The snail did not hear him. He was so determined to punish him. The tortoise was begging. He was begging and crying. And as the people left him, he told the snail, Shebi, you have done what you wanted to do. Can I go now? At least people have seen me as a thief. Let me go. The snail said, no, I am not done with you. I will destroy your life. You can never be my friend again. He started abusing the tortoise again. And before you know it, people were returning from the market. And they saw him again where he was tied. They went to him and started insulting again. But this time around,
They were not insulting the tortoise. They were insulting the snail. You too, you were surprised? Ask me, what was the insult about?
What was the insult about?
They started insulting the snail. That, this punishment is too much. Can't you forgive and forget? If you want to punish him, you have tied him down here since morning. This is almost nightfall. Let him go now. They started insulting the snail. They insulted the snail even more than the way they insulted the tortoise. Out of shame, the snail released the tortoise. And the tortoise looked at him and said, you don't have to be abused. You don't have to be cursed like me. If you had listened to my plea and forgive me. And the tortoise left. The Yoruba used to say, that means that the previous abuse and curses is for the tortoise. The later one is for the in-law. The snail left the market square with bitterness, because at the end of the day, the whole thing turned against him, and people saw him in a new light as one who can never forgive, as one who is determined to take revenge. And that was how the tortoise and the snail ended their friendship. They stopped being friends. Ask, is the daughter still in the tortoise house? Oh yes, she was still the tortoise wife, because they have paid her buy price. And she also did not like what her father did to her. Did you like the story?
Yes.
Are you sure you like the story?
Yes.
Now, I want you to tell me, who can tell me the lesson learned from this story? Because the essence of the story, don't forget, is to learn life lesson, is to gain experience. So who can tell me? Okay. Eni tere, eji tere, eta ntagba, enu moroko. I don't know. Baby, see.
I learned that it is good to be hardworking.
Baby, see, said it is good to be
hardworking.
In life, it is good to be
hardworking.
So, children, you must be what?
Hardworking.
You must read your book very well, so that you will pass and become more better than Ibuku and Woshika. And become better than what? Or Professor Wole Soyinka. That is number one lesson. Can you put your hands together for publicity? Who else can tell us? Who else? Yeah, you tell us.
I learned that we should not steal.
She said we should not steal. Is it good to steal?
No.
Is it good to steal?
No.
What is not yours, don't take it. Always be contented with what your mommy gives you. Contentment is what? A great gain. Don't steal. Don't lie. Whatever your mommy and daddy gives you, be okay with it. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do not
steal.
Do not
steal.
Not even a pencil or an eraser. One last lesson. Who else? I want a boy this time around now. It is not only the girls that between Solomon and Ibrahim, many more. Ibrahim Solomon has a donkey. Ibrahim. Can you kneel up to say it?
We should not be greedy.
Ibrahim said we should not be
greedy.
We should not be greedy. We should not be greedy. Children, don't be what?
Greedy.
There's one more lesson that you are not still telling me. It's at the tail end of the soup. And you know that the bottom of the fried rice is always the sweet. Who should follow? Okay, Solomon raised his hand the other time. Oh yeah, so
I learned we should forgive one another.
Hey, that is, put your hands together for yourself. Everybody, you all did well. We should all forgive ourselves. See, people will offend you in life. People will offend you in what?
In life.
But friendship goes a long way. When you are in the company of good friends, your life will move forward. Always forgive and forget. Chichi will offend you. Ibrahim will offend you. Wetire will offend you. Abigail will offend you. Tebi will offend you. But forgive and
forget.
It's not for today. It's for tomorrow. It's for what tomorrow? It's for what tomorrow? Are you happy to be here with me today?
Yeah.
Will you come back next time to hear from Akaji?
Yeah.
Will you come back next time to hear from Akaji?
Yeah.
You put your hands together for yourself. Before we go, we will sing again. Are you ready to sing again with me?
Yeah.
Are you ready to sing again with me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Allahu Muraka Mureke. Allahu Muraka Mureke. Wo palo fo bago o. Wo palo fo bago o. Allahu Muraka Mureke. Allahu Muraka Mureke. Allahu Muraka Mureke. Wo palo fo bago o. Wo palo fo bago o. Solomon, Allahu Muraka, Undela Allahu, Allahu Muraka Mureke, Allahu Muraka Mureke, Wo palo fo bago o, Wo palo fo bago o, Allahu Muraka Mureke, Allahu Muraka Mureke. Allahu Muraka Mureke. Wo palo fo bago o. Yes, it does. And that is how far we can go today on a journey, the storytelling with Akanji. I hope you all enjoyed this moment of storytelling with my beautiful and wonderful friends. And I hope you at home you are enjoying it also. Don't forget to always follow us on all our social media platforms, on YouTube, on Facebook, on LinkedIn, on Instagram at Dominion Broadcaster, and on X, formerly Twitter, at Dominion Cast. And if you want to touchlight into website, it is www.dominion.org.ng. It is our only channel of choice. And don't forget that we will be back next time to give you beautiful story. Don't forget the lesson of today. Forgive and forget. Don't be greedy. Don't steal. Don't tell lie. And be very hard
working.
And be very hard
working.
My beautiful and wonderful friend, put your hands together for yourself. Until I see you next time, same channel with my friends once again. I remain your one and only Akanji, and my wonderful friend also Ashonibare. Thank you. Bye for now. It is story time with Akanji. It is story time with Akanji. It is story time with Akanji. Let's tell a story. Let's tell a story. Àní òun tell a story. Mo ní mo fẹ́ pàlọ́ fún yín. Solomon, let's tell a story. Chichi, let's tell a story. Isaki, let's tell a story. Ibrahim, let's tell a story. It is story time with Akanji.
our culture is far more appreciated than we, the owner of the culture. This time around, when people want to give name, they give name based on foreign religion. You see, Yoruba proverb says, because we have discovered one, does not mean we should neglect other, which is another mistake we are making in this country. The Cocoa House in Ibadan, the first television, the first scraper of its type in the whole of Africa, the first television in Africa, even before France and Canada, the first Olympic-sized stadium. All of these were built with cocoa money. And the development they had in the north too were built out of groundnut money. The development they had in the east was built with palm oil. But at the discovery of crude oil, black gold, we abandoned all those. That is not good. Government can support the art. The art can bring more fortune to us in Nigeria, additional to what we already have. A diversification to what's already on the ground. Does not mean it's going to compete with oil. But there are other advantages in the art that the oil will never give you. I mentioned earlier image laundering. Image laundering, that's part of what art gives. That quotation, Nigerian artists have been using their art to bridge the gap between culture, a phenomenon the diplomats are yet to achieve. That's one advantage that oil is not going to give you. Oil is strictly buy, sell, buy, sell. Those who buy, refine it, bring back to you the byproduct that you even pay more than the crude oil itself that you sold that you are happy. And whereas art is a finished product. Imagine a Nollywood film, take it to America. They don't need to do anything on it in America. Put it in the machine and play it. That's all it needs. A finished work of painting, take it to America, unless they wish to frame it. They don't have to do jack on it. It's a finished product. But if we are still there exporting crude oil, exporting unfinished, unprocessed product, we're not going to get anywhere. But art is a finished product. If I take a piece of dance to Hollywood today, they don't have to teach me how to dance there. It's a finished product I'm taking there. So when we realize that art has that potential that other things may not have, then the government will wake up and say, hey, what are we waiting for? We know how much the art is bringing to China. I was as big as my head when I've been watching Chinese film. I was as big as my head when I've been watching Indian film. That was generating money for them. Each time you go to cinema house, each time you buy a piece of CD or whatever, each time you buy that little thing that the kids carry around, tap, you are enriching the other countries. And guess what? The content they are putting into all those things, they're stealing that from here. The intangibles we have here that we don't take cognizance of, that we fail to realize that we have, they are stealing it and they're refining it and bringing it back to us. Break dance, where did it come from? From Bata dance, right? The hair plaiting that men do around the world. That's your goal. So we have all those things that we don't take cognizance of. That these people are coming here to steal, in quote, if I call it stealing. Because if you have something that you don't know the value of it, somebody who knows the value will take it from, will snatch it from you. Do you understand? So it's up to the government. And I want to believe that the government has not been keeping quiet, has not been folding their arms without putting some money, some budgetary allocation into the promotion of art. But how well is it disbursed? How well is it managed? Who are the people managing it? Who are the people getting the money? That may be another angle to the story. That's where I will not say the government is not doing anything. But who are the people at the ends of affairs? The blame I will give to government in that respect is, who are the sort of people you are putting in these ends of affairs of all these things we're talking about? Who is the Minister of Culture and Tourism? Who is the Minister of Art and Creative Economy? Is she an artist? Is he an artist? Is she an artist? Have you not been putting the round peg in a square hole? Why don't you try to put the right peg in a round hole and the square peg in a square hole, and then see what result you will get? You can't be doing the same thing all the time and expecting a different result. You cannot. In the history that I've known, I have never seen an artist, a practicing artist, who is well entrenched in his or her duty as an artist, who is educated, who is enlightened, who has seen what it means to be an artist and what it means to handle an artist and bring the best from an artist in order for his talent to blossom to apogee. I have never seen an artist in that position. Are we saying there are no artists who are qualified to be minister? Everything cannot be politicized. I guess that's the long and short of it. We come now because Charles Soludo to come and serve. I worked with Charles Soludo at the Professor Charles Soludo when we were using art to secure debt cancellation for Nigeria. I was part of that team when Nigeria was owing to our neck, and then IMF, DFID, World Bank, Paris Club will not give us a penny because of the money, accumulated money we are owing that we are not paying. Dr. Ngozi Ogunju-Iweala then walk our way through with our expertise and discover that it will not be a bad idea to seek for forgiveness of our debt. She called me. How can I use art? How can I use art to seek for debt forgiveness? So she set up that campaign, had all the economists of note. That's why President Charles Soludo was brought into the fold, and a host of others like that, including myself, to handle the artistic part, using art to show all those international money lenders how the debt has been hampering our progress. I was part of that team. And there was one guy, one professor came from Oxford University. When he went around the exhibit that I showed to showcase the calamitous repercussion of our exterminal debt, the guy said, I have been teaching Nigerians. I have never known Nigeria history as much as I've learned today. That's part of the efficacy and the role that art plays in a society. So, art can be used. We won't, because of that, throw away crude oil. Well, the bad news, or good news if you like, is that the crude oil is a deposit that has limitation. That it might come to a point when we will not have crude oil. So why don't we prepare now for other areas where we can have replacement for crude oil in case crude oil naturally finished. parents at home, never, please, and I repeat, never do you tell your child not to do whatever it is that please them to do. Many parents in the back will not let their children do art. They say, which name did they not call Sunny Ade? Alagbi. Alagbi means one who is begging. They called him all kinds of names. Look where Sunny Ade is today. Which name they did not call Chief Commander Ebenezer Obey? Alalujo. Alajota. Which name did they not call them? But look where they are today. I know today is different from those days when art was seen as, work by lazy people. I know it has gone far beyond that. But the unfortunate thing now that the government is doing are not helping matter. A teacher from College of Education in Lagos, Akoka, just recently came here, told me that they don't teach art from SS1 to SS3. They only stop it at GSS3. Kilo shele. That I say, okay, how do you then know which child to admit to come and, because he's a teacher of fine art. He said, well, we just close our eyes. Any student who walk up and say, I want to do art, we say, okay, come. In as much as he has English and maths. Look, the world over, we need to get this clear. The world over used to operate based on what they call STEM. S-T-E-M. That is science, technology, engineering, mathematics. And they discovered that they are just deceiving themselves. That the foundation of what makes this thing be able to stabilize is art. And so they changed that phenomenon to STEAM: science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. Look around you. That's what you find today. So art is the foundation of any development that is going to be meaningful. So I'm telling you guys at home to please encourage art in every way you could. Encourage your children, even if they don't think that they need to do it, but once you see a trait of them showing some artistry in them, tell them, I saw the picture you drew yesterday. Let me see another one. And then stylishly or childishly, he scribbles something. You should know that that person has talent. Or you see him picking a stick and putting it in the front of himself and say, hey, 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 hey. You know that person has inclination for music in him. Or he's just standing in front of the mirror and saying, you know, that might be an actor. Art is the foundation of any meaningful development for a civilized society. Well, like I said, there are many artists in this gallery, over 80. One of the artists is the one who uses this. You know who that is, right? That's Morgan Freeman. And you can imagine somebody picking pencil, and this is what he comes up with pencil. Look at those details. All those sparkles of Morgan Freeman. We have this little kiosk here with, wood carvings from Ola Taiwo, Israel Ola Taiwo of late. And then we have books by Ademola Araoye, The Ghettos of Pan-Africanism. He has just written another book that my work was used as the cover of the book, published in the US. Then Babawa G.F. Adeajayi, You know, the little kiosk here. Some of the artists here, that one is Oshe Shogo, as you could see. Yes, that's Shogo staff. You know, beaded work. One, Dejo Akode, also did that. You know, another artist, Joshua Salami, and these other artists all around here. That's one of my works here. A copy of that work is in the Smithsonian. A copy of that is in the Smithsonian. Some artist over here, and an individual here, a proprietress of a school here in Ibadan, Bodija International College. That's Mrs. Esho. And this gallery here is named after her because of her immense contribution to education in Nigeria. So we do things that, you know, we like to look at individuals who have made contribution and we honor them. We've honored quite a number of people here. Orlando Julius was honored here. Jimmy Sholanke has been honored here, and several other people. Not too long ago, the American ambassador came to visit this place, and she made one statement. Since I've been in Nigeria, I have never been into a place where such hospitality was given to me. You know, she sat there and said that. You know, then this is one of my works here. Yeah, I call this one "Give Women a Chance." You see that, like a megaphone over there. That's the voice of the women. And then you see that little horn there. That's like Ashe. That is, when they say things, please listen to them. They say the power of a man is from sun up till sun down, but the power of a woman is all day, all night. You know, that's the power of a woman. So I say, give women a chance, you know. But women will not do things, can't do things without taking into cognizance who their husband is. So it takes two to tango. Helping the society, you know, that helping the society in the sense of recycling what should have been forming nuisance in the community all around us and making something great out of it. You know, more artists here, more artists. Olumide Fatoba here, more artists. Oshofison there, another artist. More artists. And our president here, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Bat as his close allies, we call him. Bat. You know, I know one of his friends who calls him Adon, which is Bat in English. Adon, show Adada, you know, some of his colleagues, you know. More artists work. One of mine. This one here showing Ibadan. You know, how, if you like, Yoruba, in the sense that the Yoruba people are the luckiest people on earth who don't see religion as anything who don't allow religion to divide them. So you have a mosque and a church on the side, and Babalawo and other traditional religion on the side. You know, they come together, you know, they live together, they celebrate together. A Christian will go to a Muslim's house on Ileya Day, and a Muslim will go to the Christian's house on Christmas Day. And then those who know can also go to the Babalawo to relate to them, you know. So this is what that is showing. And more of Ibadan, the new Ibadan. They placed in Ojo a new motor park in Ojo, at the one at Challenge, and the old and new Ibadan under the able government of Seyi Makinde. I commissioned those works when we were having an international summit on tourism in Oyo State last year. I exhibited, and Governor Makinde was really happy to have seen the exhibition. More artwork here. You will not believe a white lady produced that work. That's my professor at Iowa State University. Her name is Professor Norma Wolf. She's now, I think, 93 now. You know, she was in Nigeria where she came to carry out research, and that's where she got the Yorubaness in her. More of her works here, some other works, you know, all these signs for what do you call it? What do they call the sign for birthday sinology? What is it called?
Sign, zodiac sign.
Zodiac signs. Libra, there you go. July, Leo, Libra, Cancer, and so on and so forth. You know, more artists here. This young lady here teaches lectures at Leeds City University, and she's a fantastic, and that's her work as well. Toluwalope Ajayi. More of the Demola Ade Akitola is quite a fantastic artist. So much that the Queen had to honor this guy, because there was a school in London that was going down the tube. So Demola and one other guy from Australia who is a musician, Demola an artist, they came together and they were allowed to experiment with the school. In no time, the school became top of the line school, using art and music, using art, visual art and music, to change the narration of the school round. And then the Queen was so impressed that the Queen, you know, invited Ademola and honored him. So this is Ademola Akintola's work here. Ademola Akintola's work, yes. And more artists here, you know, and this is one of my works here. When we were growing up, all kinds of things we were told that that Obafemi Awolowo was our frontline leader. You know, that when you go to his house and all the windows, all the doors in his house, you will see Awolowo come out of it. So you won't know which Awolowo you are looking for. You know, I call it cloning. So maybe Baba was cloning himself at the time. That's why you see all these images, you know, repeatedly coming out. So, more artists here. In here we have more artists from the international community. Yes, you can join us. We have artists from the international community. This is a Chinese art. You know, I gave a piece to the Chinese, you know, representative who came to Nigeria, and then this is what they gave me in return, you know. So that worked out really well. One Nigerian artist of note, his name is Rufus Ogundele, is very, 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 is the first contemporary trained Nigerian artist, this guy. Rufus Ogundele is a big name in the art industry. These works over here are by one group of artists, 3 of them. I think 2 of them actually are active, working together. That their name is Tis Kaoru and Kahat. Tis Kaoru Zamla Kahat from New York City. So, but they travel all over Africa. So the things you are looking at here shows that piece there, over there, shows the image of that woman there from Rwanda. The inner frame of the work, I think from another African country, and the outer frame from Cote d'Ivoire. So they have succeeded in joining 3 African artists together on one canvas. I think that's phenomenal. So, Tis Kaoru. Then these artists from Rwanda. You know, we have these Rwandese artists who came here to showcase his work. Young guy, but very well, you know, entrenched in his trade. His name is Henry Moyanenza. So he had an exhibition. We had an exhibition of his work here. The Honorable Commissioner of Culture and Tourism, Dr. Wasiu Olatubosunde, came to see the show. And one young guy here student of music, you know, producing these works. He called himself Emmy Art. But I like to comment about this particular piece, that when you look at the image, you could see a phone, you could see some of these internet icons, you could see all other icons carrying books to its grave. You know, so that if care is not taken, the art of reading will diminish, and it's gradually going down the tube. That most people are aware that. That's not to say that you can't get information from, but you can't kill book culture. Book culture is not going to die. We're not going to allow it to die. It's another Rwandan artist. Same Rwandan artist here on this side. You know, this particular piece here by Henry Moyanenza. One artist of note, he passed now from Yaba College of Education in Lagos. You know, that's his work there. And this work by one group of artists in Chicago. They are called the Zhoe brothers. The Zhoe is spelled as Z-H-O-E. If you Google it, you will know that we are looking at something from a gargantuan culture. Wow. Those guys, they sell one of their works, $50 million. Yes, one of their works. Yes, 50. Obama has their work, all these, you know, important American collectors have their work. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. And this is my family photo and some of my artwork that I could, my awards that I could put outside. Tomorrow, the governor is going to give me a state award, the governor of Oyo State, so I'm looking forward to that, you know. So, I don't know if they will allow you to. Thank you very much, you know. More family photos, my girls, my boy, some grandchildren. Oh, let me tell you about this picture here. Each person who look at that picture will say, wow, wow, that picture is so brilliant. And I will tell you why. That day, this was in Birmingham, Alabama, when a friend told me that he doesn't get to shoot human beings. He's only get contract to shoot books, to shoot shoes, you know, products that they use in magazine. That's the way they sold things, those things. So he said, will I please allow him to shoot me? I said, with how many bullets? So we went out, you know, going around the city of Birmingham, you know, taking photos, promotional photos. And then all of a sudden we got to a place, a road within town, but a road that many traffics don't so much go. So we were free because we could see the whole of Birmingham, Alabama from that hilly top road. So I got so drawn, so get carried away. My purse that has a lot of money and check in it, my passport, my return ticket to Nigeria in a purse. I didn't know when I left by the roadside. So we got to his studio and we ordered food. We wanted to pay for food. I said, thank God that I said, let me pay for the food. So that's when I realized that my purse was not around. So where's my purse? Where's my purse? Where's my purse? Where's my purse? So we got in the car, dashed down to, something said it should be that road. I remember having the purse in my hand while we were on that road. So we drove down there. I was going, running up and down. I couldn't find my purse. And he was chasing after me because he saw me going crazy. You know, he said, Tunde, you all right? Tunde, you all right? Tunde. Finally, I just look at one pavement by the road with one small bush covering it. Then something just opened up and I opened it. Yeah, it is my purse. Wow. Somebody may have found it openly and if I let and open it and see money in it, I had up to $4,000 in it. And then say, if he doesn't keep this thing, somebody coming might not be the honest type. And he had it kept there, that eventually the owner will come and find it. Or that he kept it to say that if by tomorrow I come back, it's still there, that's my luck. Or take it to the police station. Or I didn't know what the intention was. But the good news is, after I found that purse, I was so happy. We were both excited. We went back into the studio, and that was the first photo we took. Then this particular photo, another artist in San Antonio, Texas. So this artist was doing this experiment. What was the experiment? He will ask you, he experimented on 550 artists. Again, I'm the only one from Africa. So he experimented that he will ask you when you come into the studio, he will ask you to sit on a chair, and he tell you, close your eyes, and you close your eyes. And he secretly reach out for a camera. And then he say, open your eyes. By the time you open your eye, bam. That's how he captured that image. But 95% of people that he does that to, he will show them, they say, I don't like it. I say, okay, close your eyes again. Don't forget, now you are conscious of what he's doing. And he asks you to open your eyes. By the time you open it, he show you, I don't like it. 99% of those who don't like it at first ended up liking it the very first one. So that's when he really gets you without you knowing what he's getting from you. My wife, my...
Beautiful and handsome teenagers, it's another interesting, fun-packed and insightful edition of your #1 teenagers program here on Dominion Television, your channel of choice. My name is Sarah Esisuru, and here on the show we bring you all the experiences, including the talked about and not so talked about in your daily lives. And of course, as you can see with me in the studio, I have my very pretty and demure ladies. Okay. And Busolami, how are you doing, Busolami?
I'm fine, thank you.
You look good.
Thank you.
I love your hair though.
Oh, thank
you. Honey, how are you doing?
I love your hair too. I
Thank
like your
you.
scarf.
Do you get, it's giving God's Kojewela. I mean, it's nice. Hope you are good.
Fine, thank you. I'm okay, I'm good, I'm everything that you can mention.
Okay, okay, very good. So, however, today's edition, we'll be talking about how you, I mean teenagers, can handle social media presence, pressure, and all the controversial dynamics surrounding social media. But before we dive into the discussion proper, we would want you to enjoy our Vox Pop segment, where you'll be seeing various teenagers talk about their experiences on today's topic. Enjoy.
Social media, because you get to see things that ordinarily you are not privileged to see. First of all, you get to see things across the globe, and if you are not even able to go there, just the fact that you are already seeing it on your phone, whether it's on Instagram or Twitter, and the fact that you can even connect people all over the world. So I think social media is really I'm into writing every time, most of the time on LinkedIn, sometimes I even make videos, and seeing that I'm actually reaching a lot of people, and some people are even like, oh hi, I saw this your post and I would really like to learn. I think by the time you show your parents that I am not just playing on social media. I am actually making connections, and potentially I'm making millions. So I think if you can show your parents that, then you have no
social media, especially for our business purposes. So, but in the other aspect of posting and other things, one has to be careful, especially keeping your family things private.
What I like the most about social media is the fact that in some way.
Welcome back on the show, and it's still your favorite show, Unfiltered. O'Shea, I love the energy. So we'll be having this conversation. I mean, our topic is how teenagers can handle social media presence and pressure and all of that. So I'll be starting with Busolami first. When you were a teenager, how were you able to handle social media pressure?
I was not able to handle it.
I love your honesty. I mean, yes.
Really it still affects me sometimes, so but it really affected me because that time when I was still small now, so like I didn't have knowledge about it, so it was really bad. So that's gotten better.
Thank God for that. Hani, how about you?
Anyways, I'm going to ask myself that question, that was I ever pressured? But really, if I wasn't pressured, because I really can't remember, but the truth is, I was always in the confinement of my parents, so I didn't have so much privilege to have that pressure. Was it ever a privilege?
Well, for me, I would say there was not really the pressure I felt, about social media was not really so much, but I was, because I could remember the first social media, platform I got used to. That was to go. I mean, it was over. Oh, you never did.
What level did you
used
get
it. I can't remember. I don't know if it's amateur or whatever. But I could remember I used to sneak into my mommy's room and take her phone or my brother's because then I didn't know. Of course, I was a teenager, and I was saying my house, you don't have. If you're a teenager, you are not allowed to have a phone. So I was not able to do all of that. So that was it for me. So the pressure was there, but thank God I'm a better person now. I don't sneak around to take anybody's phone. I have my phone on my own. So I would ask you, Busolami, what do you think about teenagers, parents censoring or making sure they know what their children, teenagers, post on social media?
I think it is very good. Because I don't know how to explain it. But if you do not do it excessively, I feel like it is very good. Because of me, now my parents follow me on Instagram, follow me on most social.
Your parents are on Instagram.
So I'm very free with that. But if you do it excessively, like you're monitoring everything, like it's bad. But if you do it like in a calm and very nice
moderate way,
I think it is very okay, and it helps you know what.
Annie, what's your take?
Exactly what Busolami said. I feel like you must have laid the standard for them. Do you get that? Not like in a very harsh way, because I've seen instances where parents would be like, "Kilo shilo for ye, don't do this, don't do that. If you do this, do you get that kind of thing?" But I think it should be in a very interactive and educative way. That these are the things you should do, these are the things you should not do. And I feel like once the parent has they've laid the standard for them, do something. And I'm such a huge fan of what Busolami said, that our parents are following on Instagram. My parents are not following me on Instagram, but I know what I'm expected to post and what not to post. There are sometimes that I don't even post anything. Do you get? So I already know that my parents are already like laid the standard. So I follow suit, because there are some people that even if their parents laid the standard, they'll still not follow.
Of course, the deviants.
I'm a good child.
Well, for me, I would say, of course, as an ethical person, I have to ensure that I take note of the kind of content or the kind of things I post on my social media handles. I mean, there are so many people out there that just go ahead to post. I mean, what I consider to be good might not be good to you, might not be good to you. So basically, I think, but in every situation, there is a universal, idea or definition of what's good or what's bad is. So I feel as teenagers, you should make sure that you do not really follow the, how will I put it, don't follow the crowd when it comes to social media. Because in most cases, the crowd are actually in the wrong. Like they're doing, oh my gosh, they're doing off. They're actually going off. So make sure you follow what you feel is right for you, and of course pay attention to what your parents, what your guardians and older people in that area are talking to you about it. But again, before we dive into the second segment of the show, we'll go on a very short break and we'll be right back. Welcome back on the show, and of course we're still discussing how teenagers can handle social media pressure, social media presence, and of course the controversial dynamics surrounding social media. So very quickly, I would be asking you, Hani, what is your take, or your view about teenagers making sure they do not, disclose their identity, personal information, personal identity on social media?
Okay, so what do you mean? What would you say is personal information?
Because, okay, so what I'm saying is, in the case whereby anywhere you find yourself, you post it on social media, or if you are doing anything, probably you are eating, you post it on social media, or you went to see a friend, you post it, literally everything.
That is, you cook in the morning, you might not show us all the whole process.
Do you even need to?
No, it depends on you. No, it depends on you. Yeah. Though, but coming from my own perspective, the only thing I post is how my day went, and maybe just 5 words. I don't even do get ready with me. That's I don't think I've ever done that thing. I'm sorry. Get ready with me. That's I don't think I've ever done that thing. I'm sorry. I've never done it. And there's sometimes I take pictures I don't post. Do you get?
Of course.
Most of the time I follow my instincts. Once I post picture and I feel like deleting it now, I'll delete it.
As you should.
Do you get? So I feel like you should do everything in modest. Don't
in a moderate way. Don't do too much.
Excessive. Excessive is not good, but at least maybe once in a while. But don't be like me.
Okay, but for me, before I ask Busolami, for me, I would say that it depends. It depends. Calm, calm down. Let me land, please. It depends. In the case of your career, you're a professional in a particular niche or in a particular field. Calm down. For example, you are a voice actor, or you are a caterer or an event planner, and all of that. When it comes to what you do, what you do in your career, I would advise you to post it. If you're a writer,
that's the only thing.
Post it. If you're a singer, post everything surrounding that. Everything surrounding your career. In this
back
sense.
to what Annie says. Don't be too excessive with the posting.
No. I believe the idea that on social media you sell yourself. You sell your craft. You sell your skill. You sell what you're selling.
Definitely.
You sell what you're offering.
But you can't post everything. Like, okay, I'm a caterer. I bought a bag of rice today. I won't be posting that on social media.
A bag of rice is not related to catering now.
It is now. It is.
Like, because I want to know.
Or I bought this. I bought materials.
If you're a caterer now, I want to give you a job.
You won't want to post everything.
Over 2,000 people coming for an event.
Exactly.
And the only thing you've posted is 5 cups of rice. Like, I've seen you say, okay, so I will be preparing these 5 cups of rice today. Just want to give you a contract for 2,000 people.
I'm not saying you need to post the bag of rice.
I think you're the one that is not getting it. You're saying everything.
Everything.
Like everything surrounding what you're doing. Your craft.
Not everything.
Okay, so
important things that you think I would see and I would want it to attract me. Things of value.
The bag of rice, for example, if the caterer goes to the market,
why you train here buying a bag of rice?
You can do a vlog how you went to get the bag of rice and all of that. It's going to be a documentation of how the whole event, everything.
But make the bag of rice maybe 1 second.
I've heard. What do you think? Because you guys are coming after me right now.
I think it not only applies to teenagers. I think it applies to adults themselves. Do not post too much of your life on social media. Like, even as little as your address. Like, if they don't DM me
your location,
please do not do that. Like, I've heard of cases where they actually, like, they see you somewhere, they know your location, and they come and steal from you when you're not around, because you're always posting everything about your life on social media. So I feel like we have to be very, very careful as adults also, not only teenagers.
Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying. So another important thing which I would like us to talk about, of course, is how teenagers should make sure that they do not hurt the feelings of other people. Because on social media, see, okay, we're talking about teenagers, right? But this is kind of, common. I wouldn't say, okay, don't let me say common, a little bit common amongst, elderly, personalities and everything. Because you see, I don't want to mention names, but then you see some people that they come out to drag themselves. Like, it's just unnecessary as a teenager and as an individual.
If it's valid. If the dragging is valid.
Why are you dragging anyone on social media? Like,
if you scammed me, I would want to drag you.
Exactly, are you joking?
Like, they are valid draggings, so only if it's valid. Yeah.
No, that is not about, like, dragging your personality. In logic, they call it fallacy against the man. Like, you are attacking the person directly, or you're attacking the person's circumstance. I do not really buy that, because it's unfair. It's it's irrational and
Yeah.
it's so rash to actually do that. Busalam, what do you think about that? I mean, how teenagers should, you know, ensure that they do not hurt the feelings of their friends, of people.
I actually don't
on
know.
social media.
I don't know what to say because
Okay.
it takes nothing to be nice to people. It takes nothing.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I'll read some comments that some people post. I'm like, why are you people doing that to yourself?
comments, oh.
And you don't know who you're talking to. You don't know who you're talking about. You don't know the type of person. Like me now, if somebody insults me, I would definitely take it to heart because I'm a very soft-hearted person. I get emotional easily. So all these kind of things. So like you don't know who you're talking to. You have to be very careful because it is the public space. Like whatever you post does not go.
You don't even know
also,
who is who.
So they can use it against you also. So you have to be very careful of what you post or what you do. And honestly, I do not know how they can handle it, but I think it takes nothing to be nice to people. Be nice.
I think they can handle it.
It does
It's
not
just
hurt you.
Be nice. Be
Just
nice to
be nice.
think.
Everything is through that. Just be nice.
Exactly.
Actually. Because see, there was a day I was reading this post, and this girl honestly just did. I've even forgotten what she posted, and honestly, I can even see it from what she did that day. And all of a sudden, I just went to the comment section because once I check a video, I might not even finish watching the video. I'll just go to the comment section, and you know,
It's always more
and I was like,
interesting,
I was literally like the only one thinking positive, and everybody there was like, what does she think she is? Why is she doing that? Do you get all of those things? And I'm like, what? Do you think if I'm that girl, I'll post that kind of thing next time? I'm not. See, I don't even. I'm not going to
one
post
thing I
things.
notice is that when you comment things like that, it's like you're always pointing out people's.
When they want to post their pictures, that I see it, I like it, I comment, oh beautiful, all of those things. But people that I don't know, controversial topics.
Okay, I was about to say you don't comment on other people's content aside from your friends. But she's pointed right now that controversial because I mean if you see someone, probably your role model or your mentor, and the person posted something like a very big milestone that he or she just achieved.
Of course.
But controversial and all of that. Yes.
I feel like everybody has something to say. It's just, is it discipline? It just takes discipline not to post what I want to say.
And we should not forget that people are cloud chasers. I mean, they don't... And welcome back to the show again. And I still have my pretty young women here.
You're pretty too. Stop gassing us up.
I'm not gassing you up, but then it's fine. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, putting me on the spot. No, it's fine. I understand. So very quickly, we'll be having our game segment where we have. Well, I mean, you guys are not excited. Let me feel.
We are excited.
Well, we talk about what we've done, if we've done.
Yes,
media.
Yes, it is a yes or no question.
Simple.
You cannot say yes, so I have, and give us so I have, and give us
a
reason.
Let's do what to be.
Let's just say,
do yourself, my queen.
Yes, I'm going to do what to be.
Let's just say,
do yourself, my queen.
Yes, media pressure. I want to do myself.
Do yourself.
To be pressured by you.
Do yourself.
Yes.
Never.
Yes. What's the older people like? My role models that I look up to and all of those things. No, I don't get pressured. I appreciate their work, and I know that some days I'm gonna get there. But when it comes to my age mates, I celebrate them. I say you are doing well, but within me, I say, that could have been.
So you only feel pressured by your age mates?
Because I feel like we can
only feel pressured by your age mates.
Because I feel like we can.
Sometimes I get it.
Do you understand? Like,
because if that person is older, sometimes I get it.
Do you understand? Like,
because if that person is older than me, and has already achieved that, I would achieve it before I get to that.
Oh, that's very so. Can be a year older. It can be 6 months older.
Before I get to that age.
You understand the older I'm talking about?
It can be 6 months older.
Before I get to that age.
You understand the older I'm talking about?
Exactly. Before I get to that age,
I don't like it. Stop pretending. You know the older I'm talking about.
So to the second question, I think I'm going to go first before Annie, cut off my head. So I would say, never have I ever lost concentration because of social media.
Lost
I have.
Everybody have, actually.
I'm very guilty. Forgive me, my Lord. I'm sorry.
I have. Even as a teenager, I was. Right now.
Till now.
I am. I mean, because social media is... I don't want to mention this particular app. But you guys should, you should know the app. This app, I don't have it on my phone because of the distraction that comes with it. Like, it attracts so much distraction. Like, the moment you log into the app like this, okay, you already know. Thank God you do. The moment you log into the app like this, you see so many content, and it will be so hard. Even if you are disciplined, oh my goodness, your level of engagement into that stuff is wild. So for me, yes, I think social media is a bad distraction, right? Yeah. What do you think? Very quickly, Solami.
I already answered. I've been pressured.
Okay. Annie, what about you?
I have a lot of times.
Anybody that has not been distracted, are you a robot?
Do you get? There was one time I was
wait, no, it's possible now. You guys should not generalize it.
Especially
the fact that
when
we are distracted does not mean other people.
I feel like it happens when I have something serious to do.
Do you get? There was one time I was preparing for my exam and I'd already read was it during the night or during the day? I can't remember. And I'm like, I just checked time. I have like about an hour to prepare for this exam. My darling, I was still on my phone. On Instagram.
I'll read in the next 10 minutes. In the next 5 minutes.
But it's fine.
I've asked you now. Never have you ever.
Sorry.
Never have I ever posted something embarrassing on social media. I have not.
I have.
No, I've not.
I have.
Yeah?
Never.
Well, I haven't. Sure.
I think I was in junior school, secondary school, but I find it embarrassing now that I'm old. I posted.
That embarrassing.
Sola, you actually did that.
You posted
I would have actually loved for us to continue.
Sola, you actually did that.
You posted
I would have actually loved for us to continue the conversation because I'm having so much fun. Well, of course, time is not aside again.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we are very sorry. But to catch us live and to watch interesting editions of this show, make sure you follow us on all our social media platforms on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and LinkedIn.
ẹ káàbọ̀ tó ètò iyọ̀ ayé lórí móhùnmáwòrán Dominion tá kalẹ̀ sí Ìyàgànkú ní ìlú Ìbàdàn. Inú wa dùn torí pé ẹ ti wà ńbẹ̀, torí pé ẹ ti wà ní ìjókòó, torí pé ẹ ti wà ní ìkàlẹ̀ láti darapọ̀ mọ́ wa mọ́ ti ètò iyọ̀ ayé tí ò ní. Inú wa dùn, ara wa yá o. Ẹ káàbọ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí Adùnọlá Ọlábọ̀dé lórúkọ tèmi. Ẹ ti mọ̀ tó bá jẹ́ ìgbà àkọ́kọ́ lẹ́yìn iṣẹ́ ń darapọ̀ mọ́ wa lórí ètò yìí. Ètò iyọ̀ ayé ó wà fún àwọn láti fi hàn iṣẹ́ ribiribi táwọn náà tí wọ́n ti ṣe, bí wọ́n ṣe ti kópa ribiribi láyìíká àti agbègbè wọn. Ìdí nìyí tí a ṣe gbé ètò iyọ̀ ayé kalẹ̀ lórí móhùnmáwòrán Dominion. Lọ́dọ̀ òní ohun tá a fẹ́ gbéyàwó ó tún kà sí àrà. Àwọn ohun tá a máa béèrè lọ́wọ́ àlejò wa á tún gọbọ ìdí ẹ̀, kì í ṣe fún nǹkan méjì, kì í ṣe omi. Ẹ tí mo bá ṣe kọ́kọ́ máa ń ṣe é, a kọ́kọ́ ṣe àfihàn fọ́nrán àlejò mi, a kọ́kọ́ ṣí ojú àlejò mi kó tó wá di wípé a bẹ̀rẹ̀ sínú ìfọ̀rọ̀wérọ̀ pẹ̀lú ẹni tó jẹ́ àlejò mi lónìí pẹ̀rẹ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀. Ẹ ṣeun gan ni, ẹ kú kalẹ̀, mò ń bọ̀. ẹ káàbọ̀ padà tí mo nílẹ̀ ní ẹ ti rí wípé àlejò mi ọdún ni wọ́n kì í ṣàìmọ̀ fún olóko tani àlejò mi wọ́n jẹ́ ẹni tó jẹ́ gíwá orí móhùnmáwòrán Dominion Television takalẹ̀ sí Ìyágànkú ní ìlú Ìbàdàn bẹ́ẹ̀ bá bímọ irú orúkọ wo lẹ́yìn máa ń sọ ọmọ orúkọ ń ro ọmọ báńkì àwọn ará ilé àlejò.
Ẹ dúró náà ṣé ẹ fẹ́ powder sí mi lójú ni báwo lẹ́tẹ̀ ṣe jẹ́ kí n gbà kí n wá sórí ètò yìí náà.
Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ alákọ̀ọ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ títí dé ilé ẹ̀kọ́ gíga ẹ jẹ́ ká mọ̀ wọ́n.
Mo lọ sí Aunty Ayo Primary School it's like Lagos Island náà ní Aunty Ayo Primary School. Yes.
àwọn ògbóǹtarìgì ilé ẹ̀kọ́ ńlá nílé mi
Aunty Ayo Primary School then from there mo wá lọ sí St John's College tó wà ní Palm Grove ní along Ikorodu Road mo lọ sí St John's for 6 years but mo parí ní St John English but mo wá kúrò ńbẹ̀ mo wá lọ abroad mo wá study music performance and production fún 3 years ní London Center of Contemporary Music. Mo ti ń kọrin nínú choir kí ló ń pe choir ní.
àwọn ẹgbẹ́ akọrin nínú ìjọ.
ẹgbẹ́ akọrin nínú ìjọ since gba tí mo wà ní bí age 14 lọ sí fi mí sí adult choir torí nígbà yẹn ó dà pé mọ́mí rí mi bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé mo fẹ́ yàwọ́ so wọ́n fi music wá jẹ́ kí n realize pé mo máa love music gan o mo ń gbà yẹn mo wá ní band mo ní àwọn ẹgbẹ́ akọrin tèmi tá máa.
gba tẹ wá padà dé ilẹ̀ Nàìjíríà tẹ wá ṣe agùnbánirọ̀ ìbáwo ló ṣe rọrùn fún yín àwọn ẹgbẹ́ tẹ ti kó jọ ń bẹ̀ báwo ló ṣe rọrùn fún yín láti tẹ̀síwájú.
well èmi jẹ́ ẹni tó jẹ́ pé mi kì í allow nǹkan kó hold me back.
kí ìrẹ̀wẹ̀sì kó bá yín lọ́kàn.
exactly mo máa ń tètè move ni mo fẹ́ pursue career mi ní inú orin tètè move ni mo fẹ́ pursue career mi ní inú orin bọ̀ǹgbà tí mo débí bá mo realize pé o like láti máa kọrin ọ̀ ń pé o ní talent o mean pé exactly pé o nẹ́bùn náà ni àwọn èèyàn míì wà tán lè kọrin gan bọ̀ wọn ò mọ bó ṣe máa sọ talent wọn dòwó so ìgbà tèmi náà débi tí mo rí pé music yìí
ṣe pé kí n kàn dúró kí n máa kọrin nìkan
máa kọrin o you know mo realize pé marketing wà promotion wà you know o ṣe lọ ṣiṣẹ́ ní radio station kan tó ń ṣẹ̀ dálẹ̀ ń gbà yẹn so mo dẹ̀ ṣe wọ broadcasting nìyẹn.
ti òkúta kí n tó mẹ́nu
broadcasting nìyẹn.
ti òkúta kí n tó mẹ́nu bà inú ti iṣẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀sọ̀rọ̀ tí ẹ wọ̀ nígbà tẹ́ ṣe agùnbánirọ̀ tán táwọn èèyàn sì ń fún yín pé kíní kan báyìí báwo ló ṣe rọrùn fún yín láti sọ pé ẹ wọṣẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀sọ̀kọ̀ ìyẹn ní kẹ́ tó dáhùn ìbéèrè yẹn nígbà tẹ́ wà ń kékeré bí èèyàn bá wà ń kékeré tó bá ń bi wá ń gbà yẹn kí ni lágbájá kí ni wọ́n fẹ́ ṣe ẹlòmíà sọ pé òun fẹ́ di dókítà òun fẹ́ di lọ́yà.
ṣé lè máa jọ nǹkan kan báyìí torí àwọn ẹ̀gbọ́n mi méjì wọ́n ti mọ̀ pé àwọn máa di lawyer since I want to be a lawyer mo fẹ́ di lawyer you know so but tó bá dọ́dọ̀ tèmi màá ní tó bá dé ní màá ní mo fẹ́ ṣe carpenter tó bá dọ̀la màá ní mo fẹ́ ṣe policeman so in fact mo wà confused màmá mi máa wò pé ọmọ ìgbà kan mo ní mo fẹ́ jó fún Fẹlá ọjọ́ tí mo sọ yẹn mọ́mì mi gba etí mi in fact you know so mo wà confused but tani àwọn mọ́mì mi ti tó bá ti wà very observant you know so but tó bá ṣàkíyèsí wọ́n á realize pé ọmọ tó jẹ́ pé ó like láti wà front facing.
wọ́n ti wà àwọn iṣẹ́ tó yí páká àwọn wo ló máa ń ṣe báyìí.
you know so eventually bí mo ṣe ń dàgbà lọ mi ṣì mọ̀ everyday máa sọ pé I want to be a this mo fẹ́ ṣe báyìí ló ń gbéyàn débẹ̀ and èmi dẹ̀ ti ní passion yẹn so mo ṣe wọlé tán ṣe gbọ́ bí mo ṣe ń sọ̀rọ̀ wọ́n ti already mọ̀ pé kó lọ mọ̀ ń pa ẹ̀ dáadáa because òótọ́ ni pé ẹlòmíì nínú iṣẹ́ yìí a kàn máa ń rí oríṣiríṣi àwọn èèyàn
oríṣiríṣi àbúlà
in fact oríṣiríṣi gbẹ̀gìrì wọn kọ́ ṣáà máa wá pé nítorí bóyá nítorí wọn lè sọ̀rọ̀
ẹjọ́ wẹ́wẹ́ sì yàtọ̀ sí èdè pípé.
exactly so ẹni tó bá máa sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́ tó bá ti ń sọ̀rọ̀ jù ó máa mọ bó ṣe máa introduce station ẹ̀ ó máa mọ bó ṣe máa ṣe àwọn nǹkan tó wẹ́pẹ̀ mọ̀ pé professional ni you know so sọ̀rọ̀ yìí láti rí i pé oríṣiríṣi ló ń wọnú industry but mo of course kò dẹ̀ ṣe ń gbọ́dọ̀ gbé mi sórí afẹ́fẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn náà torí nǹkan táwọn radio station míì máa ń ṣe yẹn ti ríyàn lé of course kò dẹ̀ ṣe ń gbọ́dọ̀ gbé mi sórí afẹ́fẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn náà torí nǹkan táwọn radio station míì máa ń ṣe yẹn.
mẹ́nu bà bàbá mi àbúrò bàbá mi ló ní iléeṣẹ́ yìí ó yá ẹ ṣáà bá mi fún ní wákàtí kan kóhun náà máa ṣètò ara máa ta àwọn tó jẹ́ akọ́ṣẹ́mọṣẹ́ pé kí ló dé tẹ̀ ń ba iṣẹ́ jẹ́ báyìí kí lẹ rò pé ìgbésẹ̀ tó jẹ́ kí àwọn iléeṣẹ́ ìgbóhùnsáfẹ́fẹ́ máa gbé láti má jẹ́ kó jẹ́ pé àwọn àkùdé àwọn kàndánù rẹ̀ sì ni ó máa ba ètò iṣẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ jẹ́.
àbí a máa rírun nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn and you know so nǹkan tí mo máa ń sọ ni pé àwọn èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ go through training ó wà very important so torí mo ṣe láìpẹ́ àwọn èèyàn tí ní academic kiri ń sìn ní excuse mọ́ láti sọ pé ó kẹ̀kẹ́ gbéyàn sórí afẹ́fẹ́ at the end of the day tí wọ́n bá wà lórí afẹ́fẹ́ wọ́n represent station yẹn ni so tó bá dẹ̀ ṣe àṣemáṣe station yẹn at the end of the day ló máa ní reputation wọn máa wà dé so èmi máa ń sọ pé kò sí bẹ́nìkan ṣe mọ̀yàn tó ẹni yẹn ó sì máa go through you know process yẹn pé kẹ́ jókòó kó gbọ́ even tó bá tẹ̀ ẹ̀ mọ̀ tó bá ń bọ̀ láti ibì kan there's nǹkan tó ń pè ní in-house style in-house style oríṣiríṣi station yàtọ̀ so ẹ bá máa gbéyàn kan láti somewhere ó yẹ kán sì jókòó kán wo bó ṣe ń ṣe nǹkan in-house kán dẹ̀ learn ẹ̀.
ẹbòmíì ni.
exactly so èmi ò believe pé péyàn kan mọ̀yàn kéèyàn kan mọ̀yàn èmi máa sọ fáwọn tó bá ń rọ́yàn pé péyàn kan mọ̀yàn kéèyàn kan mọ̀yàn èmi máa sọ fáwọn tó bá ń rọ́yàn sí mi pé ṣẹ́ni wà.
gíwá orí móhùnmáwòrán yìí tí mo gbà lálejò ni wọ́n wà. wọ́n bí tẹ́ ẹ ti ṣiṣẹ́ yìí ipò mú ń bẹ̀ àwọn ìdẹ́yẹsí wo lẹ rí gẹ́gẹ́ bí obìnrin àbí ìjọ kẹlòmíì sọ pé ẹ wo níjọ́ tí má tún ti ń sọ̀rọ̀ má gbìmọ̀ o obìnrin àfẹ́ kíní kan.
exactly because ó lè bí mo ṣe rìn lókè ń bẹ̀ yẹn tó máa ń ṣe àdéhùn àwọn ọmọ wọn àrí fámìlì wọn kì í gbà mí wọn kì í sòótọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ pé kò sometimes wọ́n máa ń sọ síwájú ó gbọ́dọ̀ fẹ́ ọkọ tó fẹ́ ìlọsíwájú ẹ̀ má lọ fẹ́ ọ̀tá ó gbọ́dọ̀ fẹ́ ọkọ tó fẹ́ ìlọsí ọkọ mi lòun ló máa ń ṣe school runs cause ìgbà tí mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ rédíò mo láti dé orí rédíò ní 6:30 ṣé anything tí n bá fẹ́ jẹ and that was to really help.
ibi tálejò mi tẹ̀ ti sọ̀rọ̀ tí wọn ò fi parọ́ ni wípé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ obìnrin ló jẹ́ pé àwọn nǹkan tán fẹ́ dà ìgbéyàwó ti rẹ̀ wọ́n lẹ̀ nígbà tó bá ìwọ yìí kan ló máa dì mú bóyá kó o dúró ńlẹ̀ yìí àbí kó o lọ diṣẹ́ ẹ mú àwọn ọ̀gá tó máa ń pè ẹ̀yẹn bóyá kó o lọ bá wọn. àwọn ẹlòmíì káwọn náà ó tún wò ó àtẹ̀jíṣẹ́ ara àwọn àtẹ̀jíṣẹ́ tá a ti rí òun ni ọ̀kan láti ọ̀dọ̀ ẹnìkan tórúkọ rẹ̀ ń jẹ́ Christocentric Network àwọn ní ìyẹ̀yẹ̀ Adémọ́lá wọn ní ọ̀rọ̀ yìí ó dùn mọ́ àwọn dáadáa ẹnìkan Ìfẹ́ Adéoyè ó ní ó jẹ́ ohun tó dún dáadáa létí àwọn pé fẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ rẹ̀ wọ́n ní ó dún létí àwọn dáadáa Olúwabùsọ́lá mi ó ní òtítọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ Adébíyì Haruna àwọn ní ẹ ṣeun ẹ kú ètò ẹ ṣeun ẹ̀yin náà ṣe pọ̀pọ̀ ẹlòmíì tún ní eléyìí wọ́n ń sọ Yorùbá mọ́ èdè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì àwọn rẹ́rìn síbẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ṣùgbọ́n ó ṣàyè yín lẹ̀ṣẹ̀ rẹ́rìn inú wádùn tó yé yín dáadáa LFI àwọn ní òdodo ọ̀rọ̀ fẹ́ ẹni tó fẹ́ ìlọsíwájú rẹ̀ ẹ máa dìímú o lóòótọ́ ó lè jẹ́ àtẹ̀jíṣẹ́ ṣùgbọ́n ohun tó lókàlùkù rí mú ni wọ́n ń sọ jáde yẹn tó jẹ́ ìwọ́n rí mú nínú ìfọ̀rọ̀wánilẹ́nuwò pé báwọn ti rántí gbogbo nǹkan eléyìí mo ti rí ìgbà mú ẹlòmíì wọ́n tún ní English Yorùbá ẹ ṣeun wọ́n ti fún un lóókọ àwọn pè papọ̀ ní LFI àrọ́wọ́ yín ẹlòmíì tún ní marry your friend ó ní ó ṣe pàtàkì ọ̀gbẹ́ni Ọpẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni má fẹ́ ọ̀tá rẹ má fẹ́ ẹni tí ó ẹ̀yin fúnra ra yín ẹ wá bá mi pa mẹ́ta mi ẹ lè ṣe.
mo ti sọ náà pé mi mọ̀ bí ẹ fẹ́ powder sí mi lójú kan bí mo ṣe gbà láti wá sórí ètò yìí. ẹ máa gbà torí pé ọmọ Yorùbá àtàtà ìgbélárugẹ yẹn mọ́ mi ní mú yẹn mọ́. wọ́n ní máa fún yín láwọn tó jẹ́ pé ẹ máa rántí tẹ́ ẹ ti lò nílé ẹ̀kọ́ dáadáa láti kékeré wọ́n ní màálù tí ò ní rù. eṣinṣin ló máa pàjánù.
eṣinṣin ló máa ṣe kí ni àlejò mi ẹ tún sọ màálù tí ò ní rù.
eṣinṣin ló máa jẹ́ kú.
èyí ò wá pọ̀ ẹ tún gbìyànjú díẹ̀ sí màálù tí ò ní rù.
mo dẹ̀ mọ̀ o.
òun náà mo ṣe ní ká ẹ wò ó dáadáa.
mo dẹ̀ mọ̀ bí ni pé màálù tí ò ní rù kò sẹ́ni tó.
yóò máa tẹ̀ lẹ́yìn ni yóò máa ṣe.
ṣúgà ó dẹ̀ wà lórí mi o.
ẹ rántí.
ó dẹ̀ dùn mí o mo ti already plan mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta.
kéré fún àlejò mi a ní ẹ̀bùn kékeré fún yín ẹ jẹ́ ń dókè lọ́hùn tá a bá padà dé màá kọ̀ wá fún àlejò mi ní ẹ̀bùn àá sì ṣe kí ni àá bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní kó ìgbà yìí tó ti òní àkówọlé ẹ ṣeun tẹ̀ ń wò wá ẹ kú kalẹ̀. padà láti òkè lọ́hùn mo ní a ní ẹ̀bùn kékeré fún àlejò mi.
tẹ́lẹ̀ máa kọ́ oríṣiríṣi skills ẹ lọ learn skills ẹ lọ kọ́ iṣẹ́ mọ́ iṣẹ́ tẹ́ fẹ́ ṣe ní future tá ń lọ yìí future fún àwọn tó ní skills ni so mo fẹ́ gba àwọn obìnrin ní àmọ̀ràn pé kán lọ máa kàwé ẹ ka ìwé ẹ dẹ̀ fi nǹkan sí orí yín tó máa jẹ́ kẹ́ wà intelligent ẹ ṣeun gan olóòtú
inú wa dùn wọ́n ní ká fi nǹkan sí orí wa tó máa jẹ́ káwa náà jẹ́ olóye ń tẹ̀yàn bá gbèrú náà ni ó sọ̀ kalẹ̀ ń tó ò bá ní lọ́pọlọ báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ mú lò báwo nìwọ náà ṣe fẹ́ kọ́ àwọn èèyàn inú wa dùn tá a pè yín tẹ́ wà ẹ ṣeun gan lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí tó ibi ìlà ó ti máa rí mọ lórí ètò Iyọ̀ Ayé fún tòní inú wa dùn pé wà níkàlẹ̀ ò tẹ́ ẹ bá wa wò dáadáa ó níyàn ṣe wọn lọ́bẹ̀ ṣeun àtàwọn tí wọ́n fi àtẹ̀jíṣẹ́ ránṣẹ́ àtàwọn tí wọn ò fi ránṣẹ́ tó jẹ́ pé wọ́n wò wá ni ìwọ náà tó fi ṣọwọ́ sí ẹnìkan wípé ibi báyìí lẹ́ni yìí ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ṣé wọn náà rí wípé má kàn jókòó tẹ́tẹ́rẹ́ oríire kì í bá látẹ́tẹ́rẹ́ títí di ọ̀sẹ̀ tó ń bọ̀ tí a ò tún ní jẹ́ kí etí yín ó di tá a tún máa fún yín ní ìran ayọ̀ míì wò láti tún gbé àlejò míì wá lórí ètò Iyọ̀ Ayé ẹ ṣeun gan ni tẹ́ ẹ wà ní ìkàlẹ̀ ẹ ṣàmúlò àwọn ohun tẹ́ ẹ ti gbọ́ lónìí wọ́n ní ọgbọ́n ọlọ́gbọ́n ọmọdé gbọ́n àgbà gbọ́n báyìí ní ó jẹ́ ká pàgbà níwèrè ẹ ṣeun gan ni ẹ ṣàmúlò ẹ títí dìgbà míì Adùnọlá Ọlábọ̀dé lórúkọ tèmi Adu Vocals èmi mọ̀ pé mi Queen Esther yàn wọ́n lórí afẹ́fẹ́ káfíńrè pàdé ò láyọ̀ àtàlàáfíà lápàdé yẹn.
Nigeria is that the state is too powerful and the society is too weak. So when the state begins to misbehave, the weak has no power to hold them into control. So we begin to do social exercising. So we not only report. We will not only inform. We will also set agenda.
Nutritional value of carrots. The carrot Dacus carota stands out as a highly nutritious root vegetable, mostly commonly known as orange hill. However, it's worth noting that heirloom varieties showcase an impressive array of colors, including purple, black, red, white, and yellow. All of these are domesticated forms of the white carrot, which is native to Europe and southwestern Asia, with its origins traced back to Iran, where it was initially cultivated for its leaves and seeds. In 2022, global production of carrots and turnips combined reached a remarkable 42 million tons, with China leading the charge, contributing an impressive 44% of the total. Packed with essential nutrients, carrots are rich in beta-carotene and antioxidants, making them an excellent choice for anyone seeking to enhance their health as part of a nutrient-dense diet. They are particularly notable for providing substantial amounts of beta-carotene, fiber, vitamin K1, potassium, and antioxidants, all while being low in calories. The health benefits of carrots are well documented. They are linked to lower cholesterol levels and improved eye health, while the carotene antioxidants they contain are associated with a reduced risk. Carrots are available in a variety of colors, ranging from yellow and white to orange, red and purple. The striking orange color of common carrots comes from beta-carotene, an antioxidant that our bodies efficiently convert into vitamin A. Nutrition facts: carrots have an impressive water content that ranges from 86% to 95%, and the edible part consists of about 10% carbohydrates. They are exceptionally low in fat and protein. The nutritional profile for 2 small to medium raw carrots, or 100 grams, is as follows. Calories 41, water 89%, protein, carbohydrates 9.0 gram, fiber 2.7 gram. Vitamins and minerals. Carrots serve as a powerhouse of essential vitamins and minerals, especially biotin, potassium, and vitamin A from beta-carotene, K1, and B6. Vitamin A carrots are renowned for their high beta-carotene content, which our bodies convert into vitamin A. This vital nutrient is crucial for maintaining good vision, supporting growth and development, and bolstering immune function. Biotin, previously known as vitamin H. Biotin is an important B vitamin that plays a key role in strong bones. Potassium, this critical mineral, a group of related overview, equips you with everything you need to know about the nutritional power.
Sórí òfurufú jágàdò ìbà fún gbogbo aláwọ̀ ilẹ̀ yìí, mo kí gbogbo aláwo, mo kí olúwo, mo kí gbogbo àfáà tó gbójú, ìbà gbogbo alàgbà àgbáyé o, mo ṣe ìbà baálé eléyìí elégbèje ọ̀bẹ, mo ṣe ìbà ìyálé eléyìí ẹlẹ́gbẹ̀rin ìpákọ̀ tó ń tàpótí, ìbà gbogbo olúbàdàn tó ti lọ, mo ṣe ìbà olúbàdàn tó ń bọ̀ lápèrè. Mo kí ẹ káàbọ̀ sórí ètò òkè àgbà fún tòní. Ṣe dáadáa làbálé, ọ̀dẹ òdùnbí, ṣàlàáfíà lẹ́wà. Ètò òkè àgbà ó náà ní ètò tí máa tọpasẹ̀ ibi tí okùn ti wá. Ṣé ẹ mọ̀ wípé okùn kan ò ní gùn títí kọ́mọ̀ níbi a ti fà wá o kó tó di pé adàgbà adẹni tí wọ́n pè ní bàbá. Àwọn àkókò kan bẹ tá a ti kọ́ wà nípò lóyún, àkókò kan bẹ tí wọ́n bí wa lọ́mọ tuntun òjọ́, àkókò náà sì làkókò tá à ń rákòrò, ìgbànìgbà tá à ń pe bàbá ká tó pe bàbá. Bàbá wa dàgbà tá a di ọ̀dọ́mọdé, tá a di ọ̀sọ́rọ́, tá a gòkè àgbà wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́, wọ́n wá pé in tójú àgbà rí, tójú àgbà fi jìn, bójú ọmọdé bá rí, àti pé ojú ọmọdé ò tẹ́ lè rí nì, torí pé ọmọdé tó kún àkàbà tó fẹ́ wò rírí ayé, bàgbàlagbà bá dùbúlẹ̀, ohun tá gbà ó rí yóò ju ohun tí ọmọdé yóò ju ohun tí ó rí lọ, torí wípé ọjọ́ orí àti ìrírí gan la máa pè lágbà. Ẹ káàbọ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí o. Kíkàn báyìí náà ni àgbàmọ̀ kan ní àìbímọ ká pè ní balẹ̀ o. Iléeṣẹ́ móhùnmáwòrán Dominion tá a kalẹ̀ sí agbègbè Ìyàgànkú nìbàdàn nílé Olúyọ̀lé, níbẹ̀ lẹ ti ń wò wá tí ẹ ti ń gbọ́ wa o. Ẹ tún káàbọ̀ sí àkọ́tún ètò òkè àgbà fún tòní. Lónìí lórí ètò òkè àgbà, ilé ọlá la tún wọ̀ lọ o, ìyẹn nílẹ̀ Ìbàdàn, ilé olóòṣà ńlá wọ̀ lọ. Àmọ́ ṣá o, bí n bá kí wọn, bí n bá fẹ́ kí wọ́n títí o, má kí wọ́n lọ lẹ́ẹ̀kọ́ yìí ni. ẹ̀sọ́ Ìkòyí aporogunjó ogun ló burú lẹ̀sọ́ òdélé pé ogun ló burú lẹ̀sọ́ òpera wọn ló kọ yan bí n lólú ọlọ́ta ẹ̀gìn Ìkòyí gbéra ńlẹ̀ ó dìde ogun tó lọ o ọjọ́ kìíní tó ní Ìkòyí kú ojú mi pa á ló ṣe o àgbà ni mi kò tí ì dá torí pé mo ti kú òlọ́mọ àgbékọ́rùn lọ́nu oko wọ́n gbẹ́lẹ̀ wọ́n bo Oníkòyí mọ́lẹ̀ nípẹ̀kun òrìṣà ńlá agbẹ̀dẹ̀gbẹ̀dẹ̀ ló sùn síbẹ̀ àtàrí Oníkòyí kò sún bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ̀yin lọ máa síjọ́ apópìrí dàgbà ọfà sọ́fun pọ̀ fún yọ̀yọ̀ dàgbà ọfà lẹ̀ ọmọ gúnugún balẹ̀ wọn àjòrí àkàlàmàgbò balẹ̀ wọn àjẹ̀dọ̀ ìtẹ̀ǹtẹ̀rẹ́ balẹ̀ àjẹ̀ fún akọni ẹ̀yin lọ́mọ ogun lọ́tún olè lọ́sì Ìkòyí wọn kì í gbèrú ẹ ò bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọn kì í gbàgùtàn ṣùgbọ́n bí Sànmọ́ní bá tẹ́tí ẹ̀ sílẹ̀ tọ́jọ́ obìnrin wọn á mú un fi sára rindin Ìkòyí ọmọ àgbọ̀n tí ń yàrùn ọ̀tẹ̀ ìran Oníkòyí kan kì í fẹ̀yìn gbọ́fà iwájú ni bàbá wọn fi mọ́ gbọ́ta yan bí n lólú jìkan tòde ogun àjà ìwẹ̀yìn ló mú Kòyíwùmí ogun ojoojúmọ́ ló múlé bàbá wọn sún mi lọ àwọn lọmọ gbọ̀nyìn ọmọ gbọ̀nyìn tó so mẹ́sìn lẹ́yìn ọrùn gbọ́ndí kò jẹ́ kó Oníkòyí ó lè roko kò jẹ́ kẹ́sìn Oníkòyí kò jẹ́ kó lè rìnà mo kí yín o nílé Oníkòyí lónìí gẹ́gẹ́ bí mo ti wí lẹ́ẹ̀kan ilé ọlálàwọ̀ lọ nílẹ̀ Ìbàdàn nílé Olóòṣà lóde Olúyọ̀lé Ìbàdàn ọmọ àgbàgbé mọ́lẹ̀ má bẹ̀rù jà bá mi Mọ́gàjí Abíọ́dún Adéyẹmí Adéyẹmọ àwọn làlejò wa lónìí Mọ́gàjí ilé Olóòṣà mo kí yín ẹ káàbọ̀ sórí ètò ṣé dáadáa ni o.
àdúpẹ́ olóòtú.
ṣàlàáfíà nílé wa.
àdúpẹ́.
gbogbo ilé Olóòṣà ńkọ́.
àlàáfíà gbogbo wa.
àdúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ lọ́wọ́ àlàáfíà ara wa ò sì ní di fíafíà.
àmín.
ọ̀dà ẹ jẹ́ kí a bò láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀pẹ̀ torí pé wọ́n ní amúkọ̀ ẹrù ẹwọ́ lókè lẹ́wọ̀ ẹ̀wò ìsàlẹ̀ gan ni màá fẹ́ ká ti kó ilé Olóòṣà nílẹ̀ Ìbàdàn bó nílé Olóòṣà ti dìde nílé Olúyọ̀lé ta ni bàbá ńlá yín tó kọ́ tẹ ilé Olóòṣà dó.
ẹ ṣeun bàbá ńlá wa tí ó kọ́ tẹ ilé Olóòṣà dó ó ní Adéyẹmọ Ọlá àgbà so mo ń sọ̀rọ̀ ìran kẹta so Adéyẹmọ Ọlá.
ṣé ìran kẹta yẹn náà ni wọ́n ra àkọ́kọ́ nílé Olóòṣà.
ó náà ni àwọn wọn bá Lágelú wọ́n bá wọ̀lú yìí ni láti Ìkòyí.
láti Ìkòyí ilé àbí Ìkòyí ibo.
Ìkòyí ṣe rí Ìkòyí Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́.
Ìkòyí Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́.
Ìkòyí nǹkan náà ni Ìkòyí ti Kírèmí.
Ìkòyí ti Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́ yẹn náà òun náà ló tàn
Ìkòyí kan náà ni.
dé Ìkòyí Ìkirè.
Ìkòyí kan náà ni. Ìkòyí Ìkirè Ìbàdàn so Ìkòyí kan náà ni. so ní Adéyẹmọ Ọlá àgbà Adéyẹmọ Ọlá àgbà òun ló bí Bínútù ó bí Àìwúnilọ́mọ.
Bínútù
Àìwúnilọ́mọ ó sì bí Adéyẹmọ.
Adéyẹmọ tún padà bí
kékeré
Adéyẹmọ.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni
Bínútù ló wá bí Adéyẹmọ.
tí a kó dàbí Babátúndé Adéyẹmọ Ọlá ó bí Bínútù.
Bínútù náà wá bí Adéyẹmọ.
ó bí ọmọ mẹ́ta ló bí Bínútù Àìwúnilọ́mọ
Àìwúnilọ́mọ
àti Adéyẹmọ.
Àlàó ẹ̀yin Adéyẹmọ Ọlá tó jẹ́ Adéyẹmọ àkọ́kọ́ tó wá láti Ìkòyí irú èèyàn wo ni ṣé jagunjagun ni àbí babaláwo.
jagunjagun ni wọ́n jagunjagun ni wọ́n sì wọ́n tó máa ń di ifá wọ́n ń di ifá so òòṣà mẹ́ẹ̀ẹ́dínlógún ni wọ́n ń bọ́ ń lé wa so ni wọ́n ń bọ́ ń lé wa bẹ́ẹ̀ bá sì dé ayẹyẹ tẹ dóríta mẹ́rin ní.
kó tó di ìgbà tí a mẹ́nu lọ bí irúfẹ́ òòṣà tí wọ́n bọ nílé yín kí ni ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ tó ṣẹlẹ̀ tí Adéyẹmọ àkọ́kọ́ yan Adéyẹmọ Ọlá fi kúrò n'Ìkòyí Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́ tó fi dàrá Ìbàdàn kí ni tó gbé wọn wọlé Ìbàdàn.
ẹ ṣeun ṣe rí ẹni ó ti àpá àwọn babaláwo wọ́n máa ń lọ káàkiri bí èèyàn bá bẹ̀ wọ́n pé lágbájá bóyá ń wọ́ ọmọ àbí ó ń wá ọrọ̀ so wọ́n lè pè pé ẹja pé ẹja ránṣẹ́ lọ kò yí lé àwọn ní babaláwo kan tó gbójú tó sì mọ ọ̀pẹ̀lẹ̀ tó mọ̀ pọ̀ so kọ́ wá bá wọn dífá so ó lè wá sílé Ìbàdàn bí bàbá wa ṣe wá sí Ìbàdàn nù
agbègbè wo ni wọ́n kọ́ dé sí Ìbàdàn.
ẹ ṣeun oríta mẹ́rin náà ni.
oríta mẹ́rin náà ni.
junction oríta mẹ́rin gangan
oríta mẹ́rin gangan.
oríta mẹ́rin gangan tẹ́ ti yàsà yẹyẹ gbogbo ọwọ́ ọ̀tún àtọwọ́ òsì tó fi dé ọwọ́ òsì tó fi kan gẹ́gẹ́ gbọ́n so agboolé wa nu lọ jáde sílé àwọn dúró sarọ́ tẹ́ máa wo ilé àwọn kábíyèsí tuntun bàbá wa Rashidi Ládọjà
nísàlẹ̀ òsì.
ẹ ṣeun tẹ́ bá ti dúró ní ndb sí inú ọgbà wa nd ṣeun níbi dúró sarọ́ ọbọ̀ síbi junction àti fẹ́ yà sí ọ̀nà ọbọ̀n fọ́tò so ìpìyẹn di ọ̀dọ̀ wa nu a sì palapẹ̀ láwọn dúró sarọ́ so ilé wa nu ilé wa náà ní ọwọ́ ọ̀tún tẹ́ bá ń bọ̀ wá sí ayẹyẹ lọ́wọ́ ọ̀tún so tẹ́ bá béèrè ńbẹ̀ wọn á sọ fún yín pé mọ́ṣáláṣí àfáà bàtà tó fèsì ilé wa sọ̀rọ̀ mi ti yé yín wọn á ní omi ibẹ̀.
ibi tí olóòṣà wà lónìí o tí ó tẹ̀dó bẹ́ẹ̀ tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní tàwé tàgbò síbẹ̀ ẹ̀yìn ṣé òòṣà tó gbé wá láti Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́ ló jẹ́ wọ́n máa pe ibi tó tẹ̀dó sí Ìbàdàn nílé olóòṣà ni àbí gbòó dé Ìbàdàn lórí òòṣà yìí.
àtògbómọ̀ṣọ́ náà ni.
ló ti gbé òòṣà wá.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
irú òòṣà wo gan lòòṣà yín nílé ọ̀dọ̀ yín.
àlóòṣà mẹ́rìndínlógún là ń bọ̀.
òòṣà mẹ́rìndínlógún.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni gbogbo òòṣà mẹ́rìndínlógún tí yẹn bá lóun ṣàwọ̀ mẹ́rìndínlógún àwọ̀ tó pinnu. àwọ̀ mẹ́rìndínlógún àwọ̀ tó pinnu.
bẹ́ẹ̀ nìkan bá lóun ṣàwọ̀ ní ìsìn tí ò pé mẹ́rìndínlógún kò ṣàwọ̀.
kò ṣàwọ̀ so yóò máa ń pa Ọ̀ṣun yóò máa ń pa Ṣàngó yóò máa ń pa Ifá yóò máa ń pa Ògún Ọbàtálá bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ àti bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ tẹ́ pé mẹ́rìndínlógún láwọn òòṣà mẹ́rìndínlógún òun ni wọ́n ń bọ́ nílé wa nígbà náà tí àwọn jagunjagun Ìbàdàn tí Ìbàdàn bá ń lọ jagun nílé Ìfìjàbíhùn tẹ̀mọ̀ tá bá ti fònà ọ̀dọ̀ wọn là ń lọ tẹ́ bá fònà sókè àbí òye àpàlàpẹ̀ láwọn Sàrùmí títí ìtọ́wá látàlẹ́kù sọ̀hún lọ sí Agbeni títí lọ́lá wà láàrin pẹ̀lú ọ̀dọ̀ wa kódà atúnlélé tá a máa ń pè ní Ẹ̀dẹ́ lókè lẹ́yìn ilé Sàrùmí.
ẹ pé omi kan bẹ lọ́ọ̀dẹ.
èèyàn níjọ́hun àwọn bàbá wa tí olóde bá bò.
kẹ́ẹ̀tẹ̀ tó sọ àǹfààní omi o ṣé omi yẹn ṣé omi ṣẹlẹ̀rú ni àbí odò ńlá kan ni tó ń sàn bọ̀ láti ibìkan tó wá gba ẹ̀yìnkùlé tàbí ọ̀dẹ̀ yín kọjá àbí bó ló ti jẹ́.
omi ń ṣẹyọ ń bẹ̀ nígbà táwọn bá.
ó ṣẹyọ níjọ̀hún àná wọ́n ní àtọ̀ ààrẹ báyìí la ibi ẹ̀sìn ogun jíjà ò ní wọ́n mọ̀ wá mọ́ púpọ̀ nílẹ̀ Ìbàdàn torí pé àwọn akínkanjú lójú ogun àwọn ni wọ́n lù Ìbàdàn pàǹgbà náà lọ́hùn-ún Adéyẹmọ Ọlá tó jẹ́ baba ńlá yín ẹ pé babaláwo jagunjagun ni láti ìlú Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́ ìyẹn ní Ìkòròdú ǹjẹ́ ó ní àkókò kan tí àwọn náà kópa nínú ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ogun tí ilẹ̀ Ìbàdàn jà lájàṣẹ́gun ogun gbanámú.
ogun gbanámú wọn jọjà ni ogun jálumi Fúlàní tí wọ́n fi nígbà táwọn Fúlàní
tí wọ́n fẹ́ gbalẹ̀ Yorùbá
ẹ ṣeun so wọ́n jọjà ni pẹ̀lú àwọn ọdẹ. ó gbé oyè Ìbàdàn ó gbé dé ẹ̀karùn-ún Balógun
lójú òpó Olúbàdàn
kan tó kú lójú òpó Olúbàdàn wọ́n ti di high chiefs Ìbàdàn Akínyẹlé ẹ bá ń bẹ nínú àwọn lineage tó ti ẹ̀karùn-ún Balógun ilẹ̀ Ìbàdàn tó di pé bẹ́ẹ̀ iná mo sọ pé ó ní ó sàn dé ibi mọ́sálásí òun tẹ́ bá lọ wo mọ́sálásí àfáà bàtà òun ẹ rí i pé kàga yẹn fẹ̀ dòní olónìí so jagunjagun ni.
owó yín pé àjọyọ̀ pápá tí wọ́n dalẹ̀ ọdẹ ń lọ ẹ̀yìn wọ́n sì dárúkọ àwọn tó lóko lókì lára àwọn jagunjagun ìgbà náà lọ́hùn-ún ṣé bàbá tí náà kópa nínú ogun tí ó fa ọ̀tẹ̀ tí Ìbàdàn fi yíbírí tó fi di pé à ń kẹ̀yìn sí ọdẹ ń lọ àti.
àwọn jagunjagun ìgbà náà kálukú fẹ́ máa fi.
wọ́n dé lónìí iṣẹ́ mọ̀ wípé wúrà bí ò bá di wúrà ó di dandan kó gbà nù ná kọjá ò títa ríro là á mọ́ kọlà nígbà ó bá jiná tán ni mọ́ tó dẹwà. mọ́gàjí yóò ti tó mọ́gàjí mélòó tí ó ti jẹ lọ́ọ̀dẹ̀ yín kó tó di pé ọkàn ẹ̀yìn gan lára.
àyè tèmi jẹ lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ igun àìwínilọ́mọ ni ṣàkóso sọ́lẹ̀ kan lákọ̀ pé igun mẹ́ta ni wá.
ẹ pé ọmọ mẹ́ta ni Adéyẹmọ Ọlá
ọmọ mẹ́ta ni bàbá àgbà bí so tí wọ́n ṣẹ̀ wá kalẹ̀ so igun mẹ́ta igun Adéyẹmọ àti igun Àìwìnrìnlọ́mọ.
obìnrin bínú tún tiẹ̀.
obìnrin igun kẹta.
igun méjì wà ní jẹ mọ́gàjí nínú mẹ́ta báwọn.
lọ́dọ̀ wa igun méjì ni so Adéyẹmọ bá jẹ Àìwìnrìnlọ́mọ jẹ Àìwìnrìnlọ́mọ ló jẹ lọ. which is bàbá wa brother mi Alhaji Ọlálékan Àjàdí kọ́lọ́wọ́n fọ̀hún kẹ́ wọn so àwọn igun wọn ló jẹ kó tó wá di pétọ ọkàn igun tiwa kódà igun wọn lọ́wọ́ ní baálẹ̀ Láfàrà ìlú Aláfàrà tẹ́ bá kọjá Ìdíṣin tẹ́ kọjá Ìdíṣin tẹ́ ń lọ north.
ṣé Aláfàrà yẹn ló kó yín ni.
oko wa ni tó fi d'Adéjùmọ̀ Adéjùmọ̀ jẹ́ ọmọ Àìwìnrìnlọ́mọ first cousin l'Adéjùmọ̀ jẹ́ sí mi l'Adéjùmọ̀ tó tẹ ìlú Adéjùmọ̀ do ẹlẹ́nu Adéjùmọ̀ so Adéjùmọ̀ oko wa náà ni.
bàbá wa ní kàkálé ní èjì náà àti igun kìíní àti igun kejì yìí igun
Mọ́gàjí ni wọ́n sì ṣàdúrà fún mọ́ṣẹ́ ògbẹ́ lọ́dún náà. Mọ́gàjí ni wọ́n sì ṣàdúrà fún mọ́ṣẹ́ ògbẹ́ lọ́dún náà. sòun tí òfin sátàkó nìyẹn ṣe kó tẹ́ táwọn bàbá wa ti sọ àṣẹ ni sòun tí òfin sátàkó nìyẹn ṣe kó tẹ́ táwọn bàbá wa ti sọ àṣẹ ni ó ti gbọdọ̀ kọlu alálẹ̀ sábà mi ti yé yín débi pé yóò sọ pé àbúrò sọ pé ẹnu àgbà rùn sábà mi ti yé yín kódà tẹ dórí ipò.
padà láti òkè lọ́hún iléeṣẹ́ móhùnmáwòrán Dominion tá a kalẹ̀ sí ojúlé kẹtàlá agbègbè Ìyàgànkú nìbàdàn nílé Olúyọ̀lé náà lẹ́sìn wò tẹ̀ ń gbọ́ o ètò òkè àgbà ló ń lọ lórí afẹ́fẹ́ àìbímọ kápẹ́ ní baálé kíkàn báyìí ó náà ní àgbàmọ̀ kan ní Mọ́gàjí Ahmed Abiodun Adéyẹmí Adéyẹmọ tí wọ́n jẹ́ Mọ́gàjí ilé Olóòṣà nílẹ̀ Ìbàdàn wọ́n sì wà pẹ̀lú wa lónìí wọ́n ti jẹ́ ká mọ̀ bí àwọn baba ńlá wa ṣe ṣẹ̀wọ̀ nílẹ̀ Ìbàdàn wọ́n sì tún jẹ́ òye wa òòṣà tí ń bẹ nínú ìdílé wọn kó tó di pé amẹ́nubà bí wọ́n ti dé orí ipò Mọ́gàjí torí pé orí tí òjọba náà agbórodẹ báyìí ní ti mọ́ wá ọrùn tí olùmọ́sàájì àsọ̀bà tí mo tanná yanranyanran ṣe mọ̀ pé inú agbórodẹ iná ní irú ẹ̀ náà ti mọ́ wá o àdúpẹ́ pẹ́ òkun Mọ́gàjí ẹ kú kalẹ̀ ń bẹ̀ hùn ẹ ṣeun ẹ̀yìn Mọ́gàjí bàbá ní káwọ́ àkókò tí wọ́n já ewé oyè Mọ́gàjí lé lórí olóṣèlú pàtàkì nìyí yẹ kì í ṣe pé ọ̀rọ̀ òṣèlú yìí àbí mímọ̀ èèyàn nínú òṣèlú ó kú nǹkan tí.
number one Olúbàdàn lọ láṣẹ láti fi yàn joyè.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni àmọ́ àwọn èèyàn kan náà ni wọ́n kọ́ lọ tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ́dọ̀ Olúbàdàn.
ṣùgbọ́n ẹni tí bá ń ní òun lọ rí gbá òun lọ ráwo òun lọ rí kó wọ àṣàṣùn kò dàbí pé tọ́ kábíyèsí èèyàn kó gbogbo ara èèwọ̀ Ìbàdàn ni márùn ni.
bọ́ bá kọ́lé ńlá ńkọ́ tọ́jú ààfin bí o bá ti ẹ̀ pé láàfin àmọ́ tó
ilé ìhun tó ń
tọ́jú ààfin bí o bá ti ẹ̀ pé láàfin àmọ́ tó
ilé ìhun tó ń gbére ọ̀tán láàfin ẹ rí bàbá wa Ládọjà ẹ rí pé ń gba àwọn dórí àléfà ń sìn àbúrò mi yìí ni wọ́n lọ tún ilé bàbá wọn ṣe.
nígbà wọn ti fẹnukò tí wọ́n ti yàn wọ́n pé àwọn olùbàdàn
sọ́ọ́ mi ti yé
ti dórí àléfà
ni wọ́n tún ṣe lọ́wọ́ aṣọ tuntun
ìjọba ti gbà pa àwọn lókàn
àti kínní àti kejì ilé àrùsà àbúrò mi yìí lọ́wọ́ new aṣọ sọ́ọ́ mi ti yé ẹ sì wo iye ọdún tí wọ́n ti kọ́ ilé wọn Tondo Street ń Bódìjà mo ì jẹ́ mágàjí o kọ́ ilé wọn Tondo Street ń Bódìjà mo ì jẹ́ mágàjí o mo ì jẹ́ mágàjí o wọn ti ẹ̀ ti lálàpá wọn ò tiẹ̀ wọ orí rẹ̀ rárá nígbà yẹn but a mọ̀ wọn kó wọ́n prominent nínú òṣèlú.
wọ́n jẹ́ ìkan pàtàkì nígbà náà lọ́hùn.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé ológun gbọ́dọ̀ lọ.
ká tó máa lọ síbi ọ̀rọ̀ tó ní ṣe pẹ̀lú ti bàbá Ládọjà ẹ jẹ́ ká tó padà ó ní kankan tí mo rántí nínú àwọn gbólóhùn tí ẹ sọ lẹ́ẹ̀kan nípa odò olóòṣà tí ẹ pé ó wà ní ọ̀dẹ̀ yìí hùn ẹni mímu àti ìwòsàn ló wà fún pé èèyàn ò tó bẹ́ẹ̀ láti fi dáná pé èèwọ̀ ni.
èèwọ̀ ni
kí ló dé kí ló wà nídìí ẹ̀.
ẹ ṣeun tí ẹ bá fomi dáná olóde ni ó
bò
olóde ni ó bò
ọ̀dà yàtọ̀ sí
tí ó bá pa omi náà wọ́n fi wòsàn
omi náà wọ́n tó fi wòsàn
ni wọ́n fi wòsàn
èyí ń dá báwọn ẹ̀yìn yàtọ̀ sí omi olóòṣà tó wà lọ́dẹ̀ yìí hùn òòṣà mẹ́rìndínlógún lẹ́pẹ́ ní lóòótọ́ ẹ pé ẹ̀sìn dé lákòókò kan tí ó jẹ́ kí.
ọ̀làjú ti dé èkejì ẹ rí i pé ń dọ̀hún títí oríta mẹ́rin tí mo ń sọ yìí eléruku ni sinabolẹ̀ ní dọ̀hún.
eléruku ni ní dọ̀hún.
àárín agboolé wa ni.
ibi wọ́n gbé títì gbà lónìí.
tí wọ́n gbé títì gbà tó fi lọ jáde sí roundabout lọ.
tó fi lọ dé agbègbè Mọ́kọ́lá.
gorí gẹ́gẹ́ òun bẹ́ẹ̀ ni sọ́wọ́n mi ti agboolé ni ṣùgbọ́n gbà tí ìjọba èbó dé ṣẹnasan tí wọ́n ń la títì majority àwọn òòṣà àbí èyí ni ṣẹnasan ẹ wo gẹ́gẹ́ ló ṣeun gẹ́gẹ́ tẹ́mọ̀ wò lọ́ọ̀kan lórí gẹ́gẹ́ tẹ́gùn
odò gẹ́gẹ́ hùn
odò gẹ́gẹ́ hùn ebi ìyá prominent Ìbàdàn man kan ebi ni máa ń jókòó létí odò torí ń gbà náà ẹsẹ̀ lèyìn ó tu ẹnì kọjá gbà tí o tẹ̀ sí títì fi sọdá gẹ́gẹ́ hùn bẹ́ẹ̀ ni sọ́wọ́n mi ti yẹn ilé wa sì ní wíńdò ti gẹ́gẹ́ ìyẹn nínú ọgbà anílé nínú ọgbà anílé ẹ̀dẹ̀ lókè bí ẹ bá ti ń fẹ́ dá mi báyìí tí wọ́n ní ìyẹn yọjú lójú wíńdò tí ó lóun dá mi ó yóò mi sanwó-lé yẹn dànù abomi tí wọ́n fi wẹ́ mọ́ ni wọ́n máa wò yá tó jókòó lé sí gẹ́gẹ́.
létí odò gẹ́gẹ́.
létí odò gẹ́gẹ́. kì í sodò náà ibi alẹ́kùsọ bíi gọ́sùn síwájú ẹ má bínú o wọ́n ti dá mi lùyà ìyá ò ní gẹ́gẹ́ ló ṣe.
ìyá ò bá pé gẹ́gẹ́ ló ṣe.
gẹ́gẹ́ ló ṣe bí gẹ́gẹ́.
èdè tí ya máa ń pèpè gẹ́gẹ́ ni wíkẹ́ ẹ̀dá ṣe o ní ló di gẹ́gẹ́.
ló di gẹ́gẹ́ odò gẹ́gẹ́ odò gẹ́gẹ́. bọ́ọ̀ lóríṣiríṣi àbí òye yìí ni omi ẹ̀ ń kí ọ bọ́ọ̀ lóríṣiríṣi àbí òye yìí ni omi ẹ̀ ń kí ọ omi ẹ̀ wà ń bẹ̀ dòní olónìí ibomi ni mo sọ pé ọ̀sán bọ́ sí ibi mọ́sálásí àfàbàtà tẹ́ bá fa kànga tẹ́ rí wájú àfàbàtà omi ni.
nígbà tí ẹ wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní dàgbà bọ̀ láti ìwé mo nígbàgbọ́ pé agbègbè oríta mẹ́rin nílé olóòṣà iná lẹ ti ṣe wé tí ẹ ti ṣe ọ̀sọ́rọ̀ ọlọ́mọkùnrin nígbà tí ẹ ń dàgbà bọ̀ kí ni àwọn ìrírí àti àwọn ìpèníjà tí ẹ ní pàápàá bí ẹ ti wá láti ilé ọlá ilé alágbára tó jẹ́ ilé jagunjagun torí pé àtọ̀rẹ́ náà ni àìbí ẹ̀sìn kí làwọn ìpèníjà tẹ ní ǹjẹ́ ó ní àwọn àdójúkọ kan lákòókò kan látara wípé ẹ wá láti ilé ọlá tó jẹ́ ilé agbo torí agbolé tó tóbi lágbolé yín gẹ́gẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe àpèjúwe ẹ̀.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni ilé ńlá ni ṣe máa kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ yóò ṣe rìn tí orí ò ní mì kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ yóò ṣe
nítorí ò ní mì bẹ́ẹ̀ ni
tá a ṣe nítorí ò ní mì so oríṣiríṣi ìpèníjà ni mo ti rí so tó jẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ fún mi léèní dòní olónìí ṣùgbọ́n nǹkan tí bàbá mi kàn máa sọ fún mi ni pé wọ́n bá wọn ṣàbòsí Ìbàdàn o má bá wọn ṣàbòsí Ìbàdàn o ará Ìbàdàn alábòsí lọ́pọ̀ ń bẹ.
lọ sí àwọn ilé ẹ̀kọ́.
mo dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run mo lọ ilé àwọn alákọ̀ọ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní 1965 1965
lẹ lọ sílé lẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ilé ẹ̀kọ́ alákọ̀ọ́bẹ̀rẹ̀
Àlàáfíà Nursery School Mọ́kọ́lá Àlàáfíà Nursery School Mọ́kọ́lá ìgbà tí mo kú mẹ́sàn ibi tó wù mí tó jẹ́ church ṣùgbọ́n ìkankan wá ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́dún kan bàbá wa wò wá wọ́n wá gbọ́ pa ti lọ wẹ̀ ní odò Ògùn
kan náà
odò Ògùn láti ọdẹ dáhùn láti fẹsẹ̀ rìn dé ewé jẹ́ wọnú Abẹ́òkúta lọ ṣàpamọ́ school wọ́n láìkì ìyẹn ní secondary school lọ ṣàpamọ́ school wọ́n láìkì ìyẹn ní secondary school so adúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run so láti fẹsẹ̀ rìn wọ́n ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ àwọn tí wọ́n bá bí ẹ ṣe wá withdraw wa kó school nìyẹn èmi àti àwọn tẹ́nà ọmọ.
gbogbo àkókò yìí
mo ṣe fèsì.
ṣé ẹ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ìdílé tiyín lè tó túmọ̀ sí pé ṣé ẹ ti gbéyàwó.
Simple Electronics and Telephones Company mi ti máa rí ngbà yẹn mi ti máa rí ìgbà tí mo ti establish Simple Electronics so after 2 years tí mo establish 3 years ni mo tó marry ni mo bá ń worry mi pé kì í marry you understand so yeah, after 3 years so ni mo ṣe wá marry so la ṣe bímọ so
àdúpẹ́ fọlọ́
so Ọlọ́run ni.
kí ni tó ṣèrànwọ́ fún yín tó fi jẹ́ pé ọ̀rọ̀ yín lọ bó ti lọ gẹ́rẹ́gẹ́ o.
ẹ ṣeun.
kí àwọn ọ̀dọ́ tí ń wò wá kí wọ́n lè fi kẹ́kọ̀ọ́.
ẹni tí ó ṣe ìrànlọ́wọ́ fún mi ó ní ení wọ́n jẹ́ fún mi ó ní ení wọ́n jẹ́ tó páyọ̀ Ọlọ́run gan.
ẹ jẹ́ tó páyọ̀ Ọlọ́run gan.
mi sì fẹ́rẹ̀ jẹ mi fẹ́rẹ̀ jẹ bí yẹn bá fẹ́rẹ̀ yín jẹ́ ń sìn yóò dìjà tèmi ìjọ ń jà ní mọ̀dí tèmi láti kékeré ni even àwọn classmate mi tó ń wò mí sìn ní institution tajọ even àwọn classmate mi tó ń wò mí sìn ní institution tajọ wà ní secondary school wọ́n mọ̀ so I'm a man of no nonsense I will not compromise so me like cheating I will not compromise so me like cheating mi lè rẹ́yìn jẹ mi ní fẹ́ kẹ́ rẹ́yìn jẹ mi ní fẹ́ kẹ́ rẹ́ mi jẹ ṣó ti yé yín ara àwọn nǹkan tí Ọlọ́run jẹ ṣó ti yé yín ara àwọn nǹkan tí Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ fẹ́ nìyẹn ṣe tó bá páyọ̀ Ọlọ́run tó bá bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run ni máa ń fi èrú ní gbogbo nǹkan kan bàbá ẹ dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run a dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run so gbogbo àwọn ẹ̀kọ́ wà tá a lè kọ́ lóríṣiríṣi lára àwọn leader.
gbọ́ wípé ẹ wò wá ẹ gbádùn wa ó bá tún di ọ̀sẹ̀ tó ń bọ̀ láàrin aago 4 sí aago 5 kù ṣẹ́jú díẹ̀ ẹ já tún pàdé ara wa lórí àkọ́tún aago 5 kù ṣẹ́jú díẹ̀ ẹ já tún pàdé ara wa lórí àkọ́tún Òkè Àgbà nígbà tá a tún máa gbé àgbàlagbà míì eléyìí tí a tún bù mu nínú omi ọgbọ́n wọn tá a tún bù mu tá a tún máa gbé wọn wá torí pé ó dáa púpọ̀ ká máa.
Live from the heart of the action. Welcome to the nerve center of Next Level Broadcasting.
Meets the street.
Equipped with cutting-edge cameras, crystal clear audio, real-time switching and broadcast control, we don't just capture more.
Anywhere. anywhere, anytime, from stadiums to red.
Beats Mobile Production House, a command center, a broadcast beast.
This is more than a broadcast.
Center, a broadcast beast.
This is more than a broadcast. This. Limitless.
Ready to go live like never before at a Ready to go live like never before at a time.
To book, call 0705 506. To book, call 0705 506 1061 or 0916 101 1061. Email marketing@dominion.org.ng.
Broadcast your channel of broadcast your channel of choice.
Aku ọgbọ́n inú, aku àfọmọ́nìyàn ṣe àsìyín lórí ètò yìí ètò wa náà ni ò bá kú ṣe òtán. àwọn ọmọ sọ̀dí tó máa fi wálé fún yín.
Okay, sir.
Alàgbà David Agboola mo rí pójú yín dán ẹgẹ fìlà ẹ ṣe fine bí àṣà ìyá mi ò ní o ṣe fine. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
torí ẹ̀ ló ṣe yẹ pé ká máa dúpẹ́ nípò ipò tí ẹ̀dá bá wà
láyé. kò sẹ́dà tó mọ̀la.
kò sẹ́dà tó mọ̀la.
kó tiẹ̀ mọ́ jẹ́ pé ẹ fẹ́ para yín.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
ẹ ti lọ kó gbogbo àwọn èròjà tí yẹn fi máa parí ìjọ.
gbogbo àkókò yẹn mi ò lọ́rẹ̀ẹ́ méjì kankan ju rédíò lọ.
Rédíò lọ̀rẹ́ yín.
Rédíò lọ̀rẹ́
ó túmọ̀ sí pé
ju rédíò lọ.
Rédíò lọ̀rẹ́ yín.
Rédíò lọ̀rẹ́
ó túmọ̀ sí pé rédíò àti tẹlifíṣàn gan lọ̀rẹ́ àwọn àkàndá ọ̀rẹ́ arúgbó.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ torí pé gbogbo gbà yẹn tí everybody bá ti kúrò nínú ilé èmi nìkan la kù. tí everybody bá ti kúrò nínú ilé èmi nìkan la kù.
tí gbogbo yẹn bá ti kúrò nínú ilé
èmi nìkan ló máa kù. so màá kàn máa yí rédíò máa gbọ́ rédíò máa gbọ́ oríṣiríṣi àwọn ṣe ẹ̀sìn tí mò ń ṣe ibẹ̀ ni mo ti ní pé mo fẹ́ buttress díẹ̀ lórí ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́sán.
ọ̀rọ̀ báàkù ìṣe ẹ̀gbọ́n agbábọ́ọ̀lù tí ọ̀wá lè rìn mọ́tò.
bẹ́ẹ̀ sà ìbéèrè yẹn ó fọ́ ní but lóòótọ́ ìlú orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà lọ bí mi sí ibẹ̀ náà ni. so bí mo ṣe gbéra láti di pé mo ti fẹ́ di ẹni tó máa di international professional footballer.
rárá mo fẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ̀ tiẹ̀ sọ àwọn wo lórí yín tẹ̀ ń gbá bọ́ọ̀lù lójú títì bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe sọ fún mi lẹ́ẹ̀kan.
nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé mo náà mo fẹ́ sọ náà fún yín mo ti máa ń ọ ní ọ̀rọ̀ football ní Nàìjíríà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé èèyàn ń ta tẹ́tẹ́ ni
bẹ́ẹ̀ni ìjọ kan ní ọkọ̀ tí ó jẹ
lákọ̀jẹ́ so ìjọ yìí náà kò ń ṣejọ́ tí mo ti fọkàn sí wọ́n ní nǹkan tó bá máa jẹ́ ohun ìyàlẹ́nu àti ohun mèremère fún ẹ̀dá láyé ó lè jẹ́jọ́ kò lè ṣaláì má wà ó dẹ̀ lè jẹ́jọ́ tó tiẹ̀ plan fún so that is why
ni Ọlọ́run ó gbé
àránṣẹ́dé that's why nínú èdè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì tó máa ń sọ pé opportunity meets preparation.
Àti pé opportunity comes but once.
So èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ utilize it. So ọjọ́ Sunday yẹn a kò máa lọ fi ń gbá set.
ẹ máa gbà ní agboolé tàbí kó jẹ́ lórí fíìdì primary school
kan. pé kò mọ́kàndá pé nǹkan tó ti wà nú ẹ̀jẹ̀ wa. so bá a ṣe ń gbà àwọn ò mọ̀ pé ó ní agent tó ti wá síbẹ̀ yẹn.
kúrúkẹ́rẹ́ àǹfààní lélẹ̀ kí yẹn mọ́ ṣàǹfààní yẹn lo.
ẹ̀kan náà mo kàn sọ fún ní pé wo ẹ fún mi nọ́mbà man yìí n bá pè man yẹn pé ẹ sà irọ́ ni ẹ̀gbọ́n mi pa
àwọn ní passport
ní passport àti ẹ̀lérò pa lè fi ṣe passport ní ọdún 5 ọdún 6 sí
sísìn ìgbà tá ní lọ́kàn láti
lọ sí ìlú òyìnbó ó wá ní àṣetí tètè sọ fóun pé ọjọ́ ti lọ báyìí pé tó bá máa fi di ọ̀sán àti ìrọ̀lẹ́ ọjọ́ kejì tá máa fi wá bá òun pé ká kọ̀ mú passport wá àti kadẹ̀ fọwọ́dọ̀ orúkọ wa passport wá àti kadẹ̀ fọwọ́dọ̀ orúkọ wa
àtorúkọ yín àti lẹ́nu kan olóṣàbà yín ṣe passport.
àbá passport lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀.
ìgbà tẹ́ ẹ máa wá fi dé sẹ́yìn méjèèjì ló kó lọ.
àwa méjèèjì àwa mẹ́ta.
lóko orílẹ̀-èdè wo ló kó yín lọ.
first ni ó kọ́kọ́ kó wa lọ sí African country náà. ó gbé wa lọ sí first ni ó kọ́kọ́ kó wa lọ sí African country náà. ó gbé wa lọ sí Senegal.
ẹ fi gbá bọ́ọ̀lù.
máa gbá bọ́ọ̀lù láti ìgbà yẹn ká sọ pé ó ń lọ bíi afẹ́ tó ọdún bíi 5 sí 4.
kí wàá ló dé níbi ọdún bíi 5.
afẹ́ tó ọdún bíi 5 sí 4.
kí wàá ló dé níbi ọdún bíi 5 sẹ́yìn yẹn dípẹ́ wà lórí wheelchair kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ gan.
gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọ̀rọ̀ ta sọ tán so mo ṣáà take permission ni mo wá fi wá ìfúngàn gbàtà máa dé lọ́jọ́ yẹn gan mo tún train nírọ̀lẹ́ ọjọ́ yẹn.
ní Nàìjíríà.
ní Nàìjíríà mo dé pé kí n ṣe keep fit pé pẹ̀lú mo ṣe dé o.
ẹ sì ti ní mọ́tò tí yín gangan.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni sà so ǹbẹ̀ máa ṣàṣe train tán nírọ̀lẹ́ ọjọ́ yẹn ìlú Ìbàdàn yìí náà ni ọ̀rẹ́ mi yẹn ó ń play fún Shooting Star of Ìbàdàn yìí lọ́dún náà.
nígbà yẹn ọ̀rẹ́ yẹn Shooting Star ló ń
play fún so wá fẹ́ ṣe ìgbéyàwó so àwa ní pé Ìbàdàn jìnnà èmi wá ní pé kán fún mi ní time pé kí n sáré train lọ́wọ́ ọ̀sán torí báṣì fẹ́ la kọ́kọ́ fẹ́ wá ìkànnà ẹ̀gbọ́n mi dá mi dúró lẹ́nu ọ̀nà lọ́jọ́ ní pé ilẹ̀ ti ṣú ká má lọ.
pé má lọ bí kankan.
mo ní ẹmọ ọlá pé kò tí owó ti wà pé mọ́tò ń ṣiṣẹ́ dáadáa.
ìgbà wo la fẹ́ jáde tá a jáde.
a débi tí à ń lọ so from there bá ṣe kóra wa sínú mọ́tò nìyẹn so bá ṣe gbọ̀nà nìyẹn so gbàtà dé máa dé.
ẹ̀yin lẹ ṣe wá kọ.
èmi kọ́ cousin mi ló wa mọ́tò mi lọ́jọ́ yẹn so bá ṣe dé.
nígbà tí ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ti ṣẹlẹ̀ ẹni condition ẹ̀ sì pé yín.
pẹ̀lú ògo oore ọ̀fẹ́ Ọlọ́run.
láti ìlú èbó.
rárá o.
kí wàá lọ ṣẹlẹ̀.
rárá o ẹ mọ̀ pé wọ́n ní ipòkípò kò máa dúpẹ́ fọlọ́run.
kò ṣáà máa dúpẹ́.
tí ẹ bá wò ó gẹ́gẹ́ mo sọ fún yín mo ní ọ̀rẹ́ 4 ni ó bá ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ yẹn
ló bá ṣẹlẹ̀ yẹn lọ ṣùgbọ́n èyí sì tún wà láyé.
60%.
ó jẹ́
60%.
ó jẹ́ ìdá tó ga jù nínú ìdá mẹ́wàá.
bẹ́ẹ̀ tó fà á àti pé ẹ mọ̀ wọ́n ní owó la fi ń ṣọkọ obìnrin ẹ mọ̀ pé kò dẹ́n àti pé inú kọ́ńtínẹ̀ntì tá a wà yìí nínú orílẹ̀-èdè tá a wà yìí mentality àwọn èèyàn sí àwọn tó bá jẹ́ àkàndá
èrò wọn sí ẹni tó bá jẹ́ àkàndá
pé bí àtọrọ jẹ ni wọ́n sí àwọn tó bá jẹ́ àkàndá
èrò wọn sí ẹni tó bá jẹ́ àkàndá
pé bí àtọrọ jẹ ni wọ́n bí liability ni wọ́n they don't have anything to offer.
ṣùgbọ́n yìí nígbàgbọ́ pé Ọlọ́run ti ń ṣe dáadáa yóò tún ṣe kíní kan bẹ tó wá sí mi lọ́kàn sáwọn yàtọ̀ sí pé ẹ lè gbóhùn sórí afẹ́fẹ́ tẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ gbajúgbajà sọ̀rọ̀sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀jẹ̀ bọ́ọ̀lù ó sì wà lára yín bóyá ká máa ju bọ́ọ̀lù àwọn nǹkan wo lẹ tún lè ṣe tó tá a lè pè ní nǹkan tí ó mú yín yàtọ̀ láàrin àwọn kàdá lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí.
status mi tó wà lórí WhatsApp mi báyìí tí mo post láàárọ̀ yìí òun ni pé àwọn.
èdè Nàìjíríà ìmọ̀ràn wo gan lẹ fẹ́ gba àwùjọ tá a bára wa yìí.
àkútú ṣiṣẹ́ jù so nǹkan yẹn ni pé tí a bá lè rí pé kí gbogbo
òbí ìmọ̀ràn wo lẹ fẹ́ gbà wọn.
òbí àwọn òbí ni pé àti àwọn òbí tó yẹ pé wọ́n máa ń tẹ ọmọ ọmọ nulẹ̀.
kán má ti mọ́mọ́ lé mọ́.
kán má ti ọmọ ọmọ lé mọ́ ẹ jẹ́ kán bọ́ síta ọmọ rẹ tó believe pé àkàndá tí ò ní tó lè dààmú tí wọ́n ń rò ó lè jó ló máa jó ogó ìdílé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
ẹ ṣeun ẹ̀yin yẹn wá alẹ́ wa bá a kú iṣẹ́ òtán tó bá ṣe é ṣe nígbà tí gbogbo àwọn àrà tí Ọlọ́run ti gbà dá nínú apáta láàpadà ṣàfihàn tẹ́yìn náà rí ẹ jẹ́ máa dúpẹ́ pàtàkì lọ́wọ́ gbogbo ìgbìmọ̀ aláṣẹ ìkànnì Dominion Television látòrí gbogbo àwọn ọ̀gá pàtàkì wa tó ń darí kámẹ́rà lápá kìíní àti lápá kejì àdúpẹ́ lápá kejì àdúpẹ́ pàtàkì lọ́wọ́ yín títí ìgbà míì tá a tún kó pàdé lórí ètò yín ètò wa bá a kú iṣẹ́ òtán èmi ọmọ yín ọ̀rẹ́ yín Pastor Shanko Alhaji ló sọ fún wa yìí pé bá a kú iṣẹ́ òtán ó dọjọ́ mẹ́jọ.